All right, good morning. Give me a 5x5. Give me a radio check. Radio check. Are we loud and clear? Just had to wipe the windscreen a little bit just then, but just, you know, when you get the aircon going up on the inside of the windscreen. And that's looking a little bit better. All right, so quickly, I'm going to try something. I got Maxie's on the Discord. Can you hear me, Max? Oh, there we go. Whew, what's happening? Are we ready for this one? Oh, let me see. I'm going to do it this way. You're not going to see it for a couple of seconds, Max, obviously. All right, coffee time. Just finishing my coffee. Oh yeah, I can hear that you're eating. So anyway, quickly, check out this view. I'm putting the 360 to good use. So I think that's pretty cool. And if I had a passenger, it'd be awesome. If I had passengers all around, it'd be awesome. So g'day to Junior. Good to have you here. Camera battery check. Everything's good. I didn't have too many drinks last night. Did party on at the bar upstairs there on the building. That's actually I can see which. I think if you go 4th floor, you got the middle of the building where it says Avery Rooftop Bar. If you go 2 rooms to the right, with the curtains wide open. That was my room for the night. There you go. I opened it right up when it was raining this morning and just took it all in. So, Stu's back. G'day, Stu. Beer o'clock. It's always beer o'clock somewhere in the world, isn't it? Even if it's a ginger beer, which I had a few of yesterday, smacking some golf balls around the driving range, which was very cool. All right, so yes, I have this camera, so I can flip it around. Let's see if I can flip that round. Oh yeah, that looks all right. We might start driving. We'll make our way. We're going to make our way west and see how that goes. It's wetter than yesterday, but I did notice that was going to happen on the weather map app, the meteorologists. So we are heading west from the Gold Coast. Make sure I don't go into too many trees today, I hope. So we'll stick to the right side here as we try not to go under the awning. So Junior's here, Stu's here, Max is here. Awesome. What would I do without Max? Struggle, that's what I would do. We've Neil's bumped in. Someone's reversing up. I don't know what they were doing. There was no parks there at all. Is that a park? You got a park there? No, that's not a park. What is the Jeep doing? Right, so a little bit more, okay. She has no idea what she's doing. Good to have you here, Neil. All right, let's give this a crack. We'll a bit of trees, bit of foliage there, team. So bear with me if there's any sort of. I'm going to go straight here. If So as you can see ahead, there's a bit of trees. There's a few trees just in here. I mean, it looks pretty. It looks pretty. Oh, I could have gone right here, to be honest. Oh, look, someone's graffitied that keep left sign up ahead. There's no traffic around. So let's go right. And then left. It was 6 to 1, half a dozen the other, but I think, I just missed the change of lights. Alrighty. How we looking? How's that camera view? Give us some feedback if this is okay. Just trying something a little bit different. Something that I've had planned. Yeah, Max? Both of them? So firstly, I got 2 cameras on, Max. So which one were you talking about? The driver one? So the front camera? All right. It could be you, Max. I did nothing. I did nothing. I did nothing. So anyway, let us know what the vision is like through the day. So we're taking the back way. Oh, drugs. The drugs. I went to bed early last night. Everyone was partying on, but I went to bed early. Look at this. This guy's going to take ages to waddle across the road. I'm going to get, yep, now I can actually go before he gets anywhere near me. And that allowed the car that was sitting behind me to go straight ahead too. So he's still waddling across the road, just taking his time. Anyway, no, good. Max will pop in from time to time in my ear just to, so if it sounds like I'm talking to myself, I'm probably talking to Max, but I'll try to let people understand when someone pops in my ear. Could be Henry, could be Middo. Who knows? Who knows who it will be from time to time. So anyway, hopefully fingers crossed. I've set it all up differently. I spent time last night before I went to bed, fixing stuff up, and then I know it looks like I'm probably grimacing, but my bloody, because I had to put the 360 camera in that spot there, which I think is really cool. I had to move my quad lock over on the windscreen a little bit, and every time you put a quad lock on for the first time, it wants to fall off, and then you put it on for the second time, and it's pretty good. So just the one thing is the cable from the 360 is right across my phone. So yeah, so that's right. Hannah's is driving as well, driving north. And stay in the right lane, which is the middle lane. I should say stay in the correct lane. Oh, Veronica and Adam, probably Adam. Hey, I'm not far from you guys. I stayed last night at just near Griffith University. So not far away at all. But I'm just going to shoot out to Boona from here. So for those who don't know where it is, it's west of the Gold Coast, heading towards Toowoomba. And yeah, we're going to take the long way back to Brisbane today. And when I say long way, that's what I mean. We're not going on the M1 today, that's for sure. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, the stream that I was going to do yesterday, hopefully we can do the exact opposite today. Meaning, instead of starting up north and driving south, we'll start south and drive north and head home. Actually, I need to get back to my friend Sarah, who's been on the channel before. She's asked me if I want to watch the Formula One with her today. How many women do you know would text you to say, hey, do you want to come and watch the Formula One with me today? Which I absolutely do. But I think it's on at like 1 or 2 o'clock or something, and I probably won't be. I'll probably sort of head towards her place, to be honest. Straight to her place. So I'll have to, how about we call her? How about we give her a call? I'll get on the road. We'll get on the road proper, and we'll give Sarah a call. Sarah jumped in the car with me when I took the Falcon to Lakeside for Father's Day, and then we went back to her place and watched the Formula One that day with her dad. So that was pretty cool. That was very cool. So I'll be turning right up here at the top of the hill. I hope so, Adam. I hope that we're working. It might be me, mate. It might be me. I'm here this week. What's the date today? Oh, Green Arrow, 23rd. Yeah, I'm here this week, gone the next. Oh, beautiful. Oh, Ranger danger. Stay there, Ranger. Oh, what have we got in the way of fuel? Well, okay, so I topped the tank up yesterday, and I haven't touched it since in the little Mercedes, which we'll talk about today. Hopefully we'll get a really good stream out of today, and now that we've kind of gone back to some old settings, sounds like Formula One. We tried some new settings, they didn't work. We went slower. The performance was terrible, so we've gone back to the old settings, which seem to look all right. Seem to look all right at the moment. Oh, Henry's here. G'day, Henry. Henna's. Did you have a sleep in, buddy? Right, so our setup today. New setup. It's always a new setup, isn't it? It's always a new setup. So, Max is just saying, looks like going to the old settings has done the trick. Well, I've gone to some old settings with the resolution and stuff like that, but I have now, I think this is the first time we've had the Sony and the Insta running at the same time on the same screen. Obviously, I'm not using the 360 function on the go, on the, Insta 360, but I hear crickets. I think Hannah's is on my Discord, sticking crickets in my ear, which is a good sign. If we can be jovial, if we can have a little play and muck around and have some fun, that's probably a good thing. Good on you, mate. I'm the only person who can hear that, Hannah's. So, I just passed a guy that works in where my warehouse is. So he's got the big black Y62 Nissan Patrol. It's all blacked out. His number plate is A Wills. So there's a business near my warehouse called Burke and Wills, and that's Mr. Wills. They've got identical Y62s, all blacked out with a little bit of blue pinstriping on it. They do look really tough, to be honest. So yes, it's funny who you see around. 100 k's away from home, I'm running into people I recognise. So, so the equipment today. That's right. Geez, I get distracted easy. Well, the first bit of equipment is the Mercedes-Benz C180, the 2003 1.8 supercharged rear-wheel drive 5-speed auto that I've picked up for about $1,000, and we're going to look to trade up. We're going to look to trade this car in on something else, and we're going to look to do the little red paperclip thing that some Canadian did like 20 odd years ago. and hopefully make some good trades. Hopefully trade a little roadworthy vehicle in for something that might need a bit of attention, a little bit of work, but might be more valuable to us and less valuable to somebody else, because somebody's trash is somebody else's treasure. I took a couple of photos. So at the end of yesterday's stream, I was in traffic on the highway with my mate in his RS6 twin turbo V8 Audi wagon, which is a pretty awesome car. So we were parked next to each other in the car park this morning. So I took a photo or two. So I'll stick them up on Discord when I get a chance. What else? Malachi's in the house. G'day, Malachi. Yeah, still I feel and sound a little bit better than yesterday, but I'm still not 100%. So bear with me while I struggle through our drive today. And when I say struggle, it's like struggling through something you really enjoy doing. So, you know. Hannah, it's funny. Hannah, are you just like sitting there in the dark, quiet, with your microphone on? So I can hear little beeps and pieces. I'm waiting for him to pop up in my ear anytime soon. Yeah. So, well, I know you can hear me live rather than 20 seconds delayed. So in 6 kilometres, we're going to make a turn. So we're on the western side of the M1 now. So this is the western side of the Gold Coast, heading towards the Gold Coast hinterland. So there might be some tree foliage today. So yeah, all right. So the first part of the setup, again distracted, is the car itself, which is good. It's a cool little car. The second thing is, so we're running the Sony front cam, so the perspective out the front window is a bit better than yesterday, but I'm using the 360 right here on me. It's like it's almost in my face, but with that fish-eyed view, it's like a very wide perspective of like the cabin of the car, really. So I think it's pretty cool. I don't think we can 360 this camera. It'd be really cool if you could 360 picture within a picture, but you can't. Not that I've tried. I honestly don't think it could work, because you got to change the settings for both, and it just doesn't work. So using the rear camera, because this is the rear facing camera at me, there is the front facing camera on the 360 as well, which can I change it from here? I think I could. I think if I go like that, it'll be a terrible view because it'll be like stuff I can see, but that's a terrible view. So let's put that back on the front. And then, I've got to turn right up here first soon, So with, so I'm a little bit busy today, So I won't be really reading the comments. I could try a TTS, that's getting too busy. One thing at a time. I'm looking at the guy behind me. We don't have a rear view camera. We will incorporate a rear view camera again in the future. Although you could probably almost see over my shoulder out the back anyway. So 5Ks we'll be turning. So I had quite a nice breakfast this morning and a good coffee. Although I'm going to grab my water bottle because I am feeling a little dehydrated. I don't know, I probably had like 6 or 8 drinks last night. Not too many. I have no idea where everyone else got to. I was dead. I know my boss he's messaged me already this morning just as I was about to go live. So, Mickey B, if you're watching this, I'm okay. I'm not the healthiest, but I'm okay. We're getting there. I went upstairs last night. Well, actually went downstairs because the rooftop bar was one level above where I was staying. let's get in front of this truck because we go to left lane ends. And the Isuzu that was behind the truck ripped in behind me to overtake. Had the gap there, so I actually don't blame him. Probably would have done something similar. So I've got my phone in my quad lock, which I'm flipping between Google Maps, or is it Apple Maps? It's Apple Maps, to be honest. Flipping between Apple Maps and the stream so I can read the chat. When I say read the chat, it's glance and just see if anything's outstanding. But if something's going on, hopefully my mods will just get into my ear. I've got the Discord running before the stream this morning. So how about that? Learning from my previous experiences. That's another way of saying mistakes, but yes. Yes, Max. Oh, this is actually cool. It's cool. It's cool. I just want to have a really good day. I've had some good streams in recent past, like out west. Yes, hello, good morning. I've had some wicked streams like out west where I finished the stream on such a high with everybody that was on come on board with me chatting, just trying to create, we got some trees here, so it could cut out a bit. Hopefully we can fight through the tree foliage. Yeah, let me know. Just, you can stay in my ear. You don't have headphones on at all, do you, Max? I know. I understand, buddy. I understand. As long as you know, like if you pop in, as long as when you're not talking, actually, you know, it'd be good if you had a system set up where when you spoke, it turned your mic on. That would be cool. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, but just the whole setup now. There we go, straight through this one. We got 1.4 Ks. Nice little red Audi wagon there. So I come out this way with my my friends from the Thunderbolt Run whenever I come and do a drive with them. It is beautiful, but yeah, live streaming will be a little glitchy through underneath this foliage. So there'll be a little bit of this, but then hopefully we pop out the other side and we'll probably have a bit more clear sky to look at. So, all right, next turn right. Let's not, let me not make a wrong turn, as in not make a turn at all. Is it this one? It is this one. Oh, I think, yeah, I know this road. I know this road. So we should have enough fuel to go the whole day without having to stop and refuel. Fingers crossed. We're starting on just under 3/4 of a tank, but I can't see the little 1.8 litre chewing as much as the, well, I say as much as the Lexus, but the Lexus, we all know now. All right, so a bit of tree foliage and everything, people. So bear with us as my phone falls off the windscreen again. So if I'm grimacing into the 360 camera, it's because the quad lock's just next to it. I had to move it around. Oh, see, now this would be awesome. Oh, actually, this thing goes all right for a little stock hairdresser car. It does have a little sporty mode on it as well. It's a bit different to most cars where you pull up, like push forward or pull back to go up and down the gears, depending upon what model car you have as to which way it goes up and down. The best way to do it is to pull up to go up the gears and to push forward to go down the gears, but not all cars have it that way. Some cars like the Volvo and that, it's around the wrong way. But this one goes left to right, so if I push left, it goes down the gears. Woo! And then pull right. But if you're in America from Ride Along Gang now, he's might be able to hear a little bit of that supercharged noise in the background. Woohoo! Oh, my bag in the back. We're pulling some G-forces. My bag in the back just moved. There we go. Awesome little road. Apologies if the stream's a bit... So I got 3.5 Ks before I need to turn, so I'll just have a little look. So we're not going to be... Oh, here we go. That's a nice looking... Was that BMW 135i? Coupe? Oh, that was nice. The 3-litre twin turbo, that car. Oh, that sign's been probably waterlogged. And this is what's going to happen today. There's going to be a bunch of Sunday drivers out driving 20% slower because there's clouds in the sky. But that's okay, because we're not in a rush today. We just want to have a nice, good, fun day. Basically, we just want all of the technology to work. Look at this little RAV4. Come on, Papa. Come on, Pops. He's got his arm on the driver's door, just hanging out there, driving like he's driving his old E.H. Holden or his old 64 Mustang. Except probably be on the other side of the car if it was a 64 Mustang. Yes, Max. Yeah. Gotcha. No, that's cool, Max. Max is just saying what he'll be up to today. That he won't be with us the whole day, but he'll hang in there as long as he can until he's required elsewhere. But because he's a good moderator, he'll probably just keep us on in the background for some ambience with the volume turned down. Well, yeah, you could sit there transfixed to the TV and ignore your priorities. That is true. That is true. Absolutely. No, thank you, Max. I appreciate it. So for those that can't hear what's happening in the background, Max does a great job too from Brizzy. And I will be keeping my eye out for a moderator from the United States. There's it only makes sense to have a moderator from the States. Obviously, it's someone who is keen to do the job, who has proven themselves a good supporter of the channel, and when we come to the States, they'll be hopefully available to do some streaming with us, depending upon whereabouts in the States they live, obviously. Oh yeah, Hennes is just in my ear saying he agrees with what I'm saying. So, all right, we're turning. Oh, please tell me I'm turning here. Yep, stop sign. I noticed. Okay, going straight. That was a T-junction. If I went straight, I was going into someone's driveway. All right, so I'm heading towards Canungra. Canungra, which is, yeah, Canungra is where the Land Warfare Centre is for the Australian Army. That's no... well, the Army barracks itself didn't burn down, and Canungra itself is still there, but did it take some damage? Well, there we go. We got a sign here now. To the left of me is already the live fire area, so we're already next to the Canungra Army barracks / range. So yeah. I was bay watching the house. Bazza from, where is he at the moment? Back down in Jarvis Bay, Nowra, somewhere down there. So quick one, Hannah's. Can you see the camera? Is the camera? I don't know. It just looks like the stream whites out a little bit. Yeah, I saw it white out a few times yesterday. Now I don't think it's the camera so much, because it was the 360 doing the white out yesterday, and today it's the so. Taz is in the house. G'day, Taz. Are you working today, buddy? Yes. Sorry, I asked the question before I glanced down and saw what you wrote. You're always working on the weekends, mate. It's almost like if you're not working on the weekend, you'll be in the car with me working, because you're not with me. Totally? No, it'll drop back in. It'll come back. It'll come back. Yeah. So there's a little bit more space above me with the overtaking lane. Probably should have stayed in the right-hand lane. Yeah, so we'll just bear with. Oh yeah, let's talk about Darwin quickly. I woke up to the news that would you say it's probably the biggest cyclone they've had maybe since Cyclone Tracy, with the amount of damage that's happened so far? Well, Tracy was a Cat 5. Right, so the difference is pretty much the same sort of... Yeah, Max will put something nice in there happening. So it's like just grey, isn't it? No, it's coming back. No, it's coming back. It's trying to come back. It's all right, I'm only following a white MG. Here we go, we've popped back in. All right, we'll have a bit more sky here to play with now. Come back. Oh, just as we got up to 16 people too, because we're up the range now. So Beachmont and Binnabar are some really nice places. There we go. Kokoda Barracks entrance is just to the left, and then turn left again and you'll get to the front gate of Kokoda Barracks there. Not that I'm trying to tell the rest of the world. As I see a reaction kind of did what? You can look it up, mate. Kind of did what? You can look it up, mate. You can look China. There's a military barracks there where we practice our adventure training stuff. Oh, it's where I did my sergeant's course. Yeah, I can tell on the morning of her birthday. After breakfast, took some photos and then said goodbye, never to see each other again. Oh, what a shame. Say again. Nina was awesome back in the day, but things happen. All right. So look at the low cloud up ahead, hanging over the mountain. All right, so this is Canungra, the little town of Canungra, which is really nice. Nice little Nice little spot on the weekends. 40. It's usually 40 through little townships like this. Make up your mind where you're going, MG driver. There we go. Get out of the way. So Maxie's just come in my ear and said we need to change the name of the stream. What, do you mean just this stream or the whole channel? City drivers in the bush. People not knowing where they're going and having that impact on people behind them. All right, so at least for now, we should be a little bit more clear into the sky. Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to stop and look that up at the moment, Max. Oh, it's funny. My moderators in my ear talking about their world of airports. 50. Are you looking after 50 airports? 50 planes. All right, back on the 100 zone. All right, a clearer view to the sky, hopefully for a little while now. Bush drivers in the city, yeah, that comes with its own problems as well, for sure. I just think you could say it's anything like people driving in a place that they're not used to driving. So country drivers driving in the city, city drivers driving in the country, drivers from overseas driving in our country and vice versa if we go to their country. And there's two things about that. One is do some research before you go, or do some, like, if you're a country driver going to drive to the city for the first time, especially if you're a P-plater, just literally can Google anything these days. Just Google it, some tips and tricks for driving in the city, tips and tricks for driving in the country. Actually, you know what? We should do it on this channel. Tips and tricks for driving all over the place. We should. There you go. So Maxie's just saying that he's a bit of both. He can help us out with some driving tips and tricks for both country and city. I think there's a lot of people, especially interstate truck drivers or people that drive for a living. There's lots of drivers that do both. Lots of drivers out there that know how to drive both country and city, but they're not the ones that really get in the way. It's the ones that don't. So, and so Max is talking about basically being anxious, getting anxiety, being unsure and not confident. And as I stated yesterday afternoon on the stream, a statistic from the YouTube channel Veritasium is that 93% of people think they're better than average drivers. So, and that's just an overconfidence thing. So the whole podcast was talking about overconfidence, and the fact that he brought that statistic up is pretty awesome. So I'm quoting what he quoted. So wherever he got that from, I'm quoting him, and I think he's a pretty reliable source for information, young Derek. So as we drive through A place called Wongulpong. You might have seen the sign for it a little bit backwards, back there. Wongulpong. Yep. So the stat is that Say again, Max. Wongulpong. That's the suburb we're going through at the moment. Wongulpong, and then Boyland. I don't know why it's called Boyland. Boyland. Lots of boys. Wongulpong and Boyland. I think it was 2005 I was doing my sergeant's course down here. Here we go. Here's the sign for Boyland. It's probably just like pronounced Boyland, not Boyland. As we got a cyclist, so give the cyclist plenty of room. So for those on the live stream, Max and Henry are in my ear, and they can. Max is quite good. Henry likes to drop a few swear words, and I just keep needing to remember no one else can hear him except me and Max. Oh, I'll turn the aircon up slightly. Starting to get warm. Yeah, Maxie's just saying that laptop. The problem with my laptop is when you open the screen, it lifts the laptop up from the back to provide a gap for air to go up into the fan underneath through little vent holes. But the problem with it sitting on the passenger seat is that it blocks all of the vent holes. So I've got it chocked up, so it should be fine. Yep. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, I'm just going to answer Neil's whilst we're stopped here. Neil's put up a, hey Sarge, what you need is a multi-WAN mobile router for bonding connections, both Starlink 4 and 5G together. The funny thing is, Neil, I've got it. It's right here. I'll tell you what my problem is at the moment, or I've got a dual SIM. I've got the RUTC50 dual SIM router. The problem with it is I need a specific cable to go to my Starlink because I want to wire it up, hardwire it up. And I've hardwired it up once, and Tessa came with me, and it worked really well. And it could fail over from Starlink to 5G. All good there, except the problem is the way that they've built the Starlink Mini is that you need their specific cable because it's weatherproof, for one. The other thing is too, if you put a normal Ethernet cable into it, you can't take it out. You've got to I've done it once. I spent an hour trying to stick something very, very tiny, like a toothpick, into the port to depress the tongue, the locking tongue. So I mean, we could obviously, I could just break that off and jam it in there, but that's a bit dodgy. So I would advise not to do that too, Henry. So what I'll do is I will get in the future a Starlink Mini specific Ethernet cable to plug into, and then that can plug directly into the 5G. I just knew on today's trip that 5G would. So going through those ranges that I just went through from the Gold Coast up to Canungra, there's less 5G there than there is Starlink. Even though we just got this little patch of sky looking up, that is still more than the 5G that we have down here in throughout the bush there. So there's a bunch of black spots or dead spots for the 5G, and it'll be constantly going in and out. So I do have one of those So, but Neil, you're not wrong. I already have the RUTC 50, and that's what I use for my 5G, and it's got one Optus SIM and one Telstra SIM. I've never got it to fail over between the two SIMs yet for some reason. I've had it fail over from Starlink when Tezza and I drove through tunnels a few weeks ago, and we tested out the Starlink. We did a fair drive. It was a good drive, similar to some of the places I might drive through today, to be honest. But yeah, and I think that was in the Lexus as well. But so the issue was it actually took a while to fail over. When I went through the tunnel, what I found is it's actually easier for me to change it on the laptop, and it glitches a little bit. But if I know there's a tunnel coming over and I know the 5G in the area is good, I can actually physically change it over myself first, and find that there's less glitching that way than if I allow the router to fail over itself. But look, it just could be a bunch of settings. And again, I'll continue to say this. I'm not the IT guru. There's a highway patrol car. Hello. Kia Stinger. Geez, they're letting some traffic through. Oh, that's a cute caravan. It is roadworks. Oh, for those that hadn't guessed already, we're excuse me. What if I do this? Does it just go dunk? Oh, look at that. There's some horses. There's a horse. There's a horse. Haven't seen a cow yet. Let's do a speed check. Let's do a speed check. I should be on, that should be 40 k's an hour there. There we go, 40, 41. Yep, pretty close, pretty close. Yes, they're doing some roadworks here. Obviously not actually working today. At least we've got some nice view to the sky. The other thing is a little bit of cloud around today, not so much out west of the ranges, but it definitely rained pretty heavily this morning at about probably 7 o'clock in the AM. Neil, if you're there, I mean, you're there, of course you're there because you're awesome. You mentioned obviously the router. What router would you have picked out of the range of Teltonica routers? Because I ended up, after talking to the mob that I bought it off, which is a telecommunications place in Brisbane, which they stock quite a lot of them. This is the one that said that had the best bandwidth and all that sort of stuff, but I'm not sure about the bonding. It doesn't bond. Actually, I'm pretty sure, and correct me if I'm wrong, that this router is a dual SIM, but it's a single modem router. So it has to fail over from one to the other, but it can only use the one route, like the one modem inside it, whereas I think there's other ones that actually have like twin SIM and twin router. So I would like a better option. To be honest, the only thing I can think of is the units that James makes for the Only Planes network. He makes his own routers. He's pretty talented. Jimmy. James, as what I was told, is that the routers that they use a triple SIM router, that he builds them. So I would be more than happy once the channel's up and running and being a bit more self-supporting, and the channel can afford to buy a bit of better technology. I would be so keen to go to James and say, hey mate, you know, how much for one of your triple SIM routers, because we can always chuck Vodafone on there as well, and have it purpose built and say, mate, and he might already purpose build them to fail over from Starlink, because he has Starlink on the bread van. So it'd be interesting. It'd be a great conversation to have with Jimmy about it, and I'm sure Matt knows a lot about it as well. So. Right, so Max is with us for a while, everyone. His commitments are probably running a little late. And I'm going to say this to my awesome moderators. This is a no spoilers channel. This is a no spoilers YouTube. So no spoilers on the Formula One today. All right, who's ready for a phone call to Sarah? Yeah. Actually, Neil's just dropped a line there about the RUTC 50 being a good bit of kit, just missing the bonding. I actually think there's like a third-party bonding. Mate, Neil, I don't know if you're interested in looking into it and all that sort of stuff. I've actually uploaded or downloaded the software for it to my laptop to try and use the bonding feature. It's a third-party bonding feature through another company or something like that. So we're turning left here. So yes, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, Neil, but let's chat off air about it at a later date this afternoon or something, maybe. Oh, here we go. Give it some supercharger. Woohoo! Whoa! Woo! Oh. This little thing goes all right. Okay, the supercharger. Actually, you know it'd be cool to take one of my one of these wireless microphones. Not that I want to stick it under the bonnet too much to and let it melt. But actually, you know what? I reckon sticking one of these microphones in the air box would probably sound pretty cool, and it would actually stay rather cool in there too. I reckon that should be something we try. Was AWOL Stu doing caps again? Did he get himself banned again? He seems like a pretty cool character, a pretty good addition to the live chat. So, hey Henry, most people have hair in their nose, mate. Oh, see, I miss those things. So actually, there's something funny when I'm watching Bobby's Ride Along Gang, is that even when, like if I delete my own comment, like I'll try and say a comment, but I'll misspell it, or it won't come out right, so I'll quickly delete it. And or maybe I accidentally press send, which has been happening a lot lately, pressing send instead of enter or something for a new line. Anyway, the thing is, his text to speech will say it anyway, even if it's been deleted. So I've been caught out a couple of times going, oh, that's a miss. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Henry, did you say you got a, sorry, I thought you'd finished. Henry, did you get a gift of membership from Bobby's channel? Well, at least I wasn't the one who paid for it this time, not like Middo's. Do you know, did you see who you got it from? Sorry, Max, oh, you dropped out in my ear. I didn't, you know that I didn't mean to give it to Middo. I don't have any choice of who I give gifted memberships to. I gifted 5 memberships. So I got a gifted membership from Anna. So if Anna ever jumps on, thank you. Oh, there, well, Barry's there. Barry knows who Anna, formerly known as Anna Metallica. I got a gifted membership to Bobby's channel from her. So the next day, when I jumped on my laptop from Gladstone, I gifted 5 memberships, and Middo was one of them that received the gifted membership that I gave. So there you go. What goes around comes around. So can you give you probably, no, wait. You can't give yourself a gifted membership. How? If you have to be a member to gift memberships. All right. Max is talking about dodgy stuff in the background. As far as I'm aware, you need to be a member of a channel to be able to gift memberships. So therefore, how do you get? Unless there's more than one tier. Oh, is it just a subscriber? All right, we're getting ready for an overtaking lane. I don't know if this person's getting ready for it, or if they're just going to hang back. Well, let's go this way. Let's see if we can get in front of the bus. There we go. That's how you overtake a bus. Oh, there's heaps of lane left. But that's all right, the car behind me did not make it. I better check my GPS to make sure I'm going the right direction. You know what? This little car's pretty cool. I don't mind it. It's a good little get. Well, the thing, you want it. Okay, so I need to make this very abundantly clear to, or not, I know you guys already know. You can't, oh, no, you could. This one you could. This one you could, but you'd have to swap something for it, Henners. So look, there's no problem. So here's the deal. There's no problem with any of the channel family, meaning moderators. Is this a cop car? What car is this? Oh no, it's a donut car. Somebody actually asked if I'd be doing donuts in the wet today. I considered it. That's what I was considering, stopping and getting an actual donut or two. Well, that was the gluten-free donut car that I just passed. But it looked like a cop car to start with, like a green cop car. Yep, Max. All right, so I'm just going to reiterate this. Any of the channel family, being moderators, myself and all that, not that I'm going to trade into myself, because that Bow Desert, 7 kilometres, not far. All right, this should be, oh, Bow Desert? No, but I'd say it's probably, I don't know, there's probably more weed grown around here than most places. That's what I grew up knowing about Bow Desert. It's quite a lot of crops out this way. Yeah, of course, because of the geography of Brisbane, the storms that come from the southwest come through this area, Boonah, Bow Desert, come up towards Brisbane, and then they sort of split. And because it's also known as the Granite Belt, lots of lightning strikes. Lots of lightning too. So I'll say it while I've got some clear sky. So any family members can do a trade. So for instance, Middo did hit me up to trade this Mercedes in for another vehicle, but the other vehicle was almost similar, but with a broken gearbox. So that's not trading up. Yeah, that's trading down, and that's not the idea of the trade up. The trade up project is to trade up. So, however, at the end of it, when we give the car away, that's when the family members can't be a part of it. Yep. So whose channel was I talking about? As in Only Planes Network, with regards to... Yeah, because I didn't say, I just said James and / Jimmy. But Neil knows them because I see him on their channel. So, but what Neil probably doesn't know is the, if he looks at the behind the scenes camera at the setup that Jimmy and Maddie use, he might see on top the box with the 6 aerials, the 6 antenna hanging off the top. I'm pretty sure, as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure that Jimmy makes those things. No, the other channel? Oh, you're talking about Bobby's Ride Along channel? When I was talking about animator. Oh, is that Neil? Is that when we were talking about gifted memberships? That was the Ride Along Gang, which is a... But you're on that. Are you not on that one? Oh, maybe you're not on that one, right? Ah, okay. So you look up Ride Along Gang. I'm happy. Yeah. I'm very happy to plug Bobby's channel because he plugs mine. So the mates, you know, we plug each other's channels because we do similar but different stuff. So he drives a truck interstate through America, and he just streams as he drives. He literally streams. He goes close to streaming like 12 hours a day. Oh, what's going on in Bow Desert? He streams a lot because he just turns it on and goes. So, and it's offset time. So like he'll be streaming. He usually finishes his streams about this sort of time of the day, or maybe a bit late actually. What's the time? Is it midday yet? 11 o'clock. But yeah, he just doesn't stream whenever he's loading and unloading, or and I think he's on his way home. Actually, he might not be streaming for a little while because Thanksgiving Day in America coming up. Hannah's is annoying the crap out of me in my ear. Not that anyone on the channel can hear it. Do it when I'm not busy negotiating traffic, like small towns and stuff where they've got markets set up like this. So Bow Desert, my workmate Jesse, who I've done a stream with, he lives just past the township of Bow Desert. Hopefully be working with him again tomorrow. We worked together most of last week, which was awesome. So it's good when you work with good people, not like my moderators. Sorry, Max. I didn't mean to group you in there with Henry. Yep. I can't hear. Hey, Max, I couldn't hear anything because Henry was doing sound effects over you. Couldn't hear a thing. Anyway, what was the question? He's going to stop now. He's going to sit in the background and giggle now, but he's going to behave himself. Have a look. Sunday in these little towns to the west of the Gold Coast and the Sunshine Coast, and Brisbane too, when you look at Sanford, places like that. Am I not even going through the main town? I'll go through the main town of Bow Desert. I was told to go straight there, but I'm just going to duck down here and and then I'll turn left. We'll just do a little, we'll go through, we won't take the bypass. Yeah, Max, like all these little towns, it's like Western Sydney, or, you know, like little people all going out to like places like Picton, Camden, up out, yeah, Katoomba, all those places down near where you are. It's just a bunch of people going for a Sunday drive, going to markets. Like those markets there at Bow Desert seemed decent. So, thought that Navara was going to spear me. Let's go straight through here. Yeah, we'll follow the caravan. Let the Kia turn left here. We're going to go straight, which is straight left. Bow Desert's a country town. That's a country town. Brisbane's a country town. Bow Desert? No, isn't it Townsville? Oh, Brisbane's no, it's a city. I'm just having fun. All right, we're going to turn right to Boonah. Hopefully the caravan's not. Beauty. But the Southern Cross fire suppression installation specialist ute will be. There we go. Yeah, Hannah's. You can either go get breakfast or go to the fridge and get breakfast. From the kitchen or from the shops. So Neil's found Ride Along Gang. I encourage you to watch a bit of Bobby's stuff, Neil. I won't say I'm addicted, but it doesn't mean that I'm not. I really like the community that he's been streaming for about 5 years. I'd like to see his streaming setup. I know he uses his phone. He uses text to speech a lot. So, and I take in things that he's doing on his stream and other streams, and then try and incorporate the best of everyone's, you know, the pros of everyone's streams and not the cons. Although I want to do things without being an imitator. So, which is hard because there's a couple of things that Bobby does on his channel which I think are awesome. And as long as I do something similar but change the names, like if you become a member or a subscriber or whatever, you'll get known as a misfit. Bobby and his misfits, which I think is really cool. We've come up for a name. We've come up for a name for our members, but it won't be released until our membership's up and running. So, I know this area. I think there's a turf farm just here that I came and picked up some turf with one of my friends. So anyway, what else? Oh, you know what went? Oh, that's what we haven't even said. Please, if you're on the channel and you please like, thumbs up. We need lots of thumbs up. We've only got 13 at the moment, and that's just because I quickly did it myself as well. Brommelton, that's the little looks police up here. Police have pulled over an Audi in their unmarked Stinger. Oh yeah, here's the turf farm. The turf farm's just to my left. There we go, I remember being there. Does it still? That's crazy. Oh, I don't know if it does either. Crazy. Oh, all right. So, but yes, please like and subscribe. You guys rock. So Barry and Neil are having a bit of a chat there, which is cool because Barry is, correct me if I get it wrong, but pretty much, I don't know, did Barry find me first or did Bobby from Ride Along Gang? But someone found me, and then, look, Bobby's done me a massive favour. All of a sudden there's Barry, and I'm pretty sure it was you, also known as Aussie Baywatch. And then I've had a bunch of Americans jump on my channel, which has been amazing, and I really appreciated it when I got raided, because it was the first time I ever got raided, and I hope to return the favour back to Bobby in the future. I have to build my channel up before I can raid him, because there's no point to raid 2 people. I've got Max in my ear telling me he's watching Henry make toast. See, this is please don't put your photo of your breakfast on the Discord. That's not the type of channel we are. We don't want to see your food. Although I did put a sandwich on there a couple of weeks ago. And the reason why is because it was a American Texas brisket sanger. So it was the best of both worlds. It was a brisket sanger. So you don't get much more American and Australian than a brisket sanger. So I did put that up there. And then, okay, I admit, also I was coerced into creating a new breakfast, Eggs Sarge's Way, which is Eggs Benny with Vegemite and cheese. Freaking nice though. Actually, you know what, that was missing. I had a bit of Eggs Benny this morning with cheese, but there was no Vegemite. Actually, there probably was packet Vegemite, but I missed it. I didn't see it. Damn it. So close. So, look, yeah, definitely, I will encourage anyone who might like, oh, there's the intermodal, Brommelton Intermodal Estate. Oh, there's an old train out there. Ooh, because I can, and because, oh, crap, there's a gate there. Don't know if you can see it, but there's a dirty old train just to the left of the SCT sign. Let's see if I can do this. There's a dirty old train there. I'll just tell this guy. All good, bro, I'm just live streaming. Have a good one. Some dodgy security guard there. Some dodgy guy. He didn't look like you know what he looked like? He didn't look like a security guard. He looked like someone who was keeping an eye out from a bunch of people doing some illegal stuff. That's all right. I'm just live streaming. Yeah, mate. As far as I can see. I don't know. So what Maxie's asking me in my ear is about the railway line that passes through here. I actually don't know in front of you. All I can tell you is Horizon's bigger than PN, no? PN does. Yeah, so Pacific National do a bunch of goods and all that sort of stuff, but I know there's a whole bunch of like train freighters, but SCT's one. But does that, yeah, SCT have their own locomotives, don't they? Pretty sure. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, Alan, it's Allen's Creek. Alan. Steve. Yeah, so Barry was just saying how Bobby does like Aussies. Yeah, because it's so interesting to compare two countries that are very similar yet so different. America and Australia. And besides our governments, most Australians like most Americans and vice versa. Take the politics out of it. Yeah. Yep. So Maxie was just reminding me that was getting a bit glitchy through under the trees there. But it's going to happen. We're going to have some nice blue sky, and then we're going to have a bit of glitchy under the tree stuff. So in the end, still worth it. In the end, still worth it. We should do a channel progression. I'll do some channel progression as well. So yeah, but I'll do that. So I'll do that in a second. I'll just finish up with what Aussie Baywatch was saying. So that's Barry Simpkins in the chat. If I can get a couple of people over to Bobby's Ride Along Gang, he just clicked over 65,000 subscribers on his channel. He's been going for 5 years. If I had 65,000 subscribers on my channel, that'd be amazing. That'd be incredible. And that's the goal. The goal is to strive for those levels. Max was just saying his fingers would be worked to the bone if we had 65,000 subscribers. But this is what I'm going to make a comparison, right? So I look at a stream like Only Planes. They stream 2 to 3 times a week, mostly 3 times a week, Tuesday nights, Friday nights, and Sunday nights. They stream for like 4 to 6 hours. So they do like up to 18 hours, maybe 20 hours of streaming a week. Have they just ticked over 40,000? If not, they're about to. And they 40,000 subscribers, they've put on 25,000 subscribers in 1 year. We did have a cyclone in March, which really did boost them, and I think they've been rated a couple of times as well, which obviously helps. But their quality is amazing. The quality of their stream is amazing. Their cameras are amazing, lenses, their technology is amazing. I look at Bobby's channel, he's been going for 5 years, so let's just say twice as long as Only Planes. I don't know that watching someone driving or watching planes is any necessity. I don't know that one's any more interesting than the other. They're different. The way Bobby does it, I only see about 200 people a stream on Bobby's channel at any one time, which is solid. It's solid. It's good. I think it's good to not get too crazy on the live chat, and I don't know if he's on slow mode or anything. I mean, I guess I could probably take notice and see. Not that I really experienced slow mode yet, but when you look at a channel with, it could be just because he's on so often, people bump in not less often, but just, you know, you could have 200 people on a 12-hour stream, but you could have had 2,000 people bump through the whole stream in the 12 hours, sort of just averaging at 200. But when I look at Only Planes, and they've got about 2,000 people watching at once, it's good to compare. I'm very interested. It'd be silly not to. But some of the stuff costs money, and that's got to be able to afford $20,000 cameras and a couple of $1,000s for your routers, and then you've got ongoing payments. One of the ongoing payments the boys have is their parking. They got to park at the airport. It costs like $60, $70 every time they go. So, you know, I bet you they would have been pretty happy once they knew that they could cover their parking per week. But they do a great job, and my hat's off to them, and I enjoy having them. I like watching their channel because it's like I try to learn from them as much as I can. So I don't mind mentioning them. And James and Maddie will pop on here from time to time as well. So, you know, I appreciate that. Yep. So Maxie's just asking, and I'm answering, but including everybody in this, that the SCT rail yard that we were just chatting about, I did just pull off from the Boonabo Desert Road, and so I'm assuming that's their back gate. Coolio. So Max is just looking on the map at the moment with regards to what's going on there with that. The fact that they've got a security guard at the back gate is interesting. It didn't look like a security guard, but he was acting like one. So yeah, maybe some dodgy stuff going on in there. So Malachi's back. Yep. Oh no. So Max is no, I made it sound terrible. Max has just sort of seen which direction I'm going. He's asked if I'm going to come back in through Ipswich. No, sir, I'm not. I am going a different way. Today's going to go for a while. Plus, where's your commitments coming from, Max? Mudgee? How far is Mudgee? It's like 5 hours. Roger. All right. I'm just looking on my map. Oh, okay. So I'm going to bypass to the west of Ipswich, just like almost. Does actually say I'm going into Ipswich, but anyway. I'm going to go sort of so I'm going to head towards Kilcoy. Kilcow. I'm not going to Kingaroy. Going to Kilcoy. Ooh, I think we might have to make that happen, yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you go get something to eat, Max. Yeah, you making toast, Hannah's, has made Max hungry. My moderators are making each other hungry in the background. Hey, Hannah's, how's the picture looking at the moment? I'm just looking on my YouTube and it's... Oh, that's a good word, quality. Quality's actually, it is quality at the moment. We should have. I'm really trying to keep the skies clear for the rest of today. Considering we started in the rain. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. I'll tell you why. I'm going to do my. Here's my windscreen wiper situation. Ready? One. Oh, you can't really see that there's not a second one. Well, at the top, you should be able to see the second one come straight into view right in front of the camera, but it doesn't. So Neil's just mentioning the boys at OPN do have a quality product. They do, but absolutely. So Malachi's off. So Malachi, take care. You bump in and out anytime you want, mate. Anytime you want. There's people in the background just lurking. There's people that are not subscribed and watching. There's people that are subscribed and maybe they've never been on the chat before. Everyone's welcome. The fact that people watch the channel is awesome, especially being still pretty fresh. Well, that's a big rock. Don't want to hit that. Struggling with a little bit of internet just at the moment again. Queensland Moto Park. Snivels. I did take some Codral cold this morning, so Queensland Moto Park. I bet you there's been a lot of bones broken there. Winding road ends in 2 kilometres, so winding road to me means lots of trees. I'm definitely keen to get a map, a working map on the screen for sure. I looked at it last night and it's just not within my capabilities yet to have a working map in the bottom corner. The other thing is too, if I was to put a map in the corner of like the bottom corner of the screen, as in instead of me, I don't know how much detail you would see from it, unless I just sort of have it zoomed out so you can sort of just see like the townships or whatever. So we got one, so the Corolla that's been holding everybody up is turning left, so let's turn right. Let's go right. Almost everyone's turning left, which is good for me. The Motorcycle Museum, Sundays at Roadvale, 6.5 kilometres. Let the Vitara go, there we go. So Motorcycle Museum out here. You know what, I think I need to make a day of it one day. Come out and check out the Motorcycle Museum. We'll see where it is if we pass nearby. So we could do something like do a stream out to the Motorcycle Museum, and then I go in, take a few photos and stick it up on the Discord. That's the sort of thing we can do. Excuse me. I've just realised I should plug my microphone in. Just because it will drop in charge. So we don't want it going flat. I forgot I disconnected it to clean the outside of the windscreen when we first started, and I hadn't plugged it back in. Hannah's is working behind the scenes on the Discord at the moment because he's a little legend. Are you going up the coast today, Hannah's? Okay. Did you sleep in? Potentially. we know what sort of answer that is, mate. That's a guilty as charged answer. Roadvale. That's the name of this suburb, Roadvale. So it's around here where the Motorcycle Museum is. Hannah's is just saying he's driven past here. Yourself getting some hours up for your P's? Yeah, good. Can I say, it seems that the young people like yourself, the only time you remember being somewhere is if you're in the driver's seat driving. Because if you're in the passenger seat, you got your head stuffed in a piece of technology like an iPad or an iPhone or something. I'm not too wrong, am I? Anders is agreeing with me, so that's a good sign. I'm not totally out of touch with you young people. Let's back it down a gear. Oh yeah. So we didn't quite go into Boona today. We would have turned left at the last intersection to go into Boona, which is where everybody else was going. No, we're just going for a drive. Any towns we go through, we'll go through. Any towns we don't go through, we won't go through. There is Ambley Air Base. There is Ambley Air Base for the plane spotters of the channel though. Let's see how close. They don't work on the weekends unless they're doing some operational flights or something, doing an exercise or something like that. Oh, so there was a C-130 just departed. Well, put it this way, when I was out this way a few months ago climbing Mount Maroon, It was, yeah, I could hear what I believed to be F-35s above me, but they were so high. But they sounded like a single jet. It sounded like a single jet fighter plane rather than an 18 or a growler. You can just sort of tell the pitch difference between a twin jet engine and a single jet engine. I should have said. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. A Spartan. And as they're saying on school campus at C27J, that's the Spartan, isn't it? Flew over the top. That's pretty cool. Did I tell you the one time I was at Singleton doing my corporal's promotion course, and I was walking up a hill and I was the scout, so I was the first out of my section. I'm humping up the hill with all my gear on and my rifle, and I hear this noise, and I turn around and I look down the mountain, like down the side of this big hill I was on, and this F-18 was flying up at me from below me and came up, and he's inverted and basically side on right above me, waving at me, and I was just like in such awe. The fact that I heard it coming, he's probably only doing like 400 knots or something. No, the thing is, when they're flying quick, you can't, right? But the fact that he was flying slow enough that, and it's not like you could hear the exhaust noise. I could just hear the induction noise and a little whistle. But I'm out on operations or on exercise doing a promotion course, so you're very attuned to your senses because you're always listening for potential enemy about to shoot you. So, and I just heard this whistle, and I turn around and I look down towards my section, and then above them, this F-18 come flying above them, and just was one of the most, I mean, this was 2001, no, end of 2000. That was the end of 2000. That was 25 years ago, and I remember it like it was last month. That's how cool that experience was. He just rocketed past me so close. So I guess what I'm saying is, if I can get as close to Amberley Air Base, my maps has me traveling on the eastern side of Amberley, but I'm keen to go to the western side. I'll go to the western side. Yeah, near the runway. Oh, that's a nice looking tractor. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I should. That's a lesson in not paying too much attention to what's on the side of the road, people. Stay on your side of the road, especially in double white lines. It's not about being naughty. It was about, that was actually a really good explanation as to, you tend to go where you look. So I looked out to the right, and then your body just tries to follow where you're looking. It can be quite difficult to keep everything going straight ahead, but look out to the left or right. You see it a lot when someone's about to change lanes. You'll see the car in front of you just move slightly to the left or to the right before they hit their indicator, and actually before they commit to moving, you'll see the car just move, because they do a head check, and as they do a head check, your hands just move a little bit in the same direction. So it's a really good way of how to predict where a car in front of you might be going in regards to, are they going to pull out and overtake? Are they going to overtake on the left, or on the three lane motorway? Are they going to overtake on the left or the right? So, so there you go. Hannes is just saying that's not something he's thought about, but now that I've said it, it's something that you'll notice from now on. You'll see a car, you'll try to predict the way that traffic's going to go, like a particular car, and you'll look and you'll go, okay, if that was me, I might be looking at overtaking now, or going to the left or the right of the vehicle in the middle lane on the M1 or the Bruce Highway, or what have you. And then you look and you go, all right, I'm ready, I'm waiting for that person to potentially do a lane change or whatever, so I'm not going to get in their way, I'm going to give them time and space. And then you see the car move slightly to the right, for instance, and then you go, yep, okay, I'm ready. And then a second or two later, you'll see the indicator come on, and then they make the lane change, but you already predicted it. I'll be honest, I've impressed a few ladies in the car by going, see that car up there, he's going to turn, and doing some bets, going, I bet you that car up there is about to change lanes in the next 5 seconds. All right, I'll take that bet. 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, lane change done. Yes. Junior's there. Junior's chucking in the car jokes. Good on you, Junior. I could almost guarantee you're going to help keep the morale of the stream nice and high. But I'll tell you what else is keeping the morale of the stream nice and high. The fact that our biggest issue today is tree coverage blocking out a little bit of Starlink signal. That's our biggest issue. My camera battery is fully charged, both the 360 and the Sony. And my laptop is fully charged. What else have I got? Oh, my microphone. The microphone is not fully charged because I had it about an hour and a half not on the charger, but I'd say it's probably got about 6 hours of usefulness out of a single charge. So everything's good. Everything's good. Barry's calling him. We can call Barry a Yowie. So Baz the Aussie Baywatch. The Yowie. Oh, is that because I mentioned Kilcoy, isn't it? Oh yeah, on your Baz, on your Baz. Oh, actually it's getting a bit warmer. I've got to turn the aircon up even more. When I say up, I mean, yeah, fan speed up. Say again. Tinting? No. It's a shame I can't open the blind for the sunroof. It's a massive big glass roof, and the top would, I'm assuming the top will go tilt up and then roll back. But even just it doesn't work. Oh, it's such a shame. Such a shame I can't open, even if I just had the glass roof closed, would be, how long's a piece of rope? That's how long this road is. You know what I might do? I need to get out and stretch my legs, or like Bobby would say, I need to kick some tires, but I am going to do a tyre check. I am going to do a tyre pressure check. So, oh, how good. Oh, can I just say to Hannah's and to everybody, I've had so much hassle with the stream over the last week, and turn in front of me. Wow, that was closer than I would have liked. That was closer than I would have liked. Now, it's probably going to look further away on the camera, and I didn't need to take evasive action because I saw him turning in front of me in the red Mazda, and I duly noted I had time and space to whip behind him without needing to hit the brakes. But geez, it got my attention. That was so what an amazing. I tell you what. Can you, Hannah's? Can you note the time on the stream that happened so I can make a short out of it later? Can you do that? Just, it's a lot easier, obviously, if you do it than me, because Okay. Well, I think somebody clipped something for me a couple of weeks ago, but I never really saw it, and I clipped it myself. I ended up clipping it myself. Oh, it was when I caught up with Neil. Somebody took a clip out of it, but I ended up doing it myself anyway. All right, so where are we? You know what? Let's look for, let's turn into here. I'm going to stretch my legs now. Look for the tyre pressure hose. Where is it? I'm looking for, oh, there's a roof. Oh, there's a nice set of toilets just there. I don't really need to go at the moment. I'm looking for the air/water. You didn't kill my stream. Hannah's are struggling in the background. Where is the air? I can't see the air anywhere. We are, but I can't find the air. I cannot find the air, so I won't do it here. The Peak Pub. Yeah, that's crazy. So, are we at a place called Peak? I've driven through here before. Is it just called Peak? Peak Crossing. That's it, Peak Crossing. Peak Mountain View Park. Peak Crossing State School. Peak Crossing. I'm still on Ipswich Boonah Road. Ipswich Boonah Road. This is fun. Talking to someone in my ear, but also remembering I'm talking to everybody on the stream as well. What have we got? 16 people out there at the moment. I think, can we start? No, not yet. Not yet. That's a nice house. I like it. I like how the frames are on the outside and the internal timber walls are inside. That's kind of cool. All right, so I'm on the Boonah Ipswich Road, heading out of Peak Crossing. Hitting the 100 zone. Hitting the 100 zone. Am I avoiding the Cunningham Highway entirely? Oh, mini. Is this a is it Fassifern? Is that it? I don't know, I can't see it. That just sounds familiar. That's why I'm on this road. But that's okay. The east end of Amberley? Well, I've actually got so currently my maps is saying to go through the east, so the western side of Ipswich, but to the east side of Amberley Air Base. But when I get to the Cunningham Highway, I might actually turn towards Amberley Air Base and then turn in and then go past the western side of Amberley. Yeah, so when I get to Cunningham Highway, instead of going straight, because instead of going through Yamento, I'll just turn down and go towards Willowbank and then take the right-hand turn towards the other highway. Go through from Cunningham Highway to the Warrego Highway. Yeah, I'll just do those back roads. There shouldn't be too much overhead. Yeah, I've been on that road a few times. That little town out there that's got a pretty decent pub. Walloon, the Walloon Hotel. Go through Walloon. And then I'll end up on the Warrego, and then I'll turn and go towards Fernvale. Now, I might actually get some fuel. I'm down to, oh, I don't know, we'll see. I'm just almost half a tank of fuel. So anyway. So if you're hanging out and you can hear the live stream, you can hear me chat, please hit the like button. We're sitting on 16 at the moment. I don't have a likes goal today because I don't know, it's hard I think with only a small amount of people subscribe to channel. Actually, you know what? Are we still sitting on 975? 975. We only got 25 subscribers to hit the ton. Wow, 24. We've only got 24. I should know, it's written in the top left-hand corner, isn't it? Because I worked out how to do graphics and layovers and how to hook the subscriber count up to it. So my 93% of me would say that I'm above average IT specialist. I would say that I'm in the top 93% of IT people in the world. I'd say there's only 7% of people worse than me. How good are we right now today, people? It's a beautiful day out west of Brisbane. We're driving the Mercedes C180, the little two-door. You can get a C180 sedan as well, which I think are cool car. I think they're very attractive cars for the mid 2000s. I think they're very cool. I prefer a sedan over this little two-door hatch, but I bought this for about $1,000 off my neighbour because it was surplus to his and his daughter's needs, and I thought, what a cool car to use for a trade-in. So that's what we're going to do, people. So anyone in Australia, I don't know if we're going to trade all the way to Perth. Imagine doing that. We might have to deliver it to Perth if someone wants to trade. That costs a lot of money. Hannah's just said put it on a truck, but that can cost upwards of 3 times the amount that I paid for the car. So not worth it. Not worth it. If I was going to, if somebody wanted to trade and it ended up being someone in Perth, it would want to be a freaking amazing trade. So the further we have to travel, the better the trade needs to be. It's that simple. That's just simple economics. Is this ute going to pull out in front? Yes, he is. But no, he had time and space, and that wasn't a problem. Just depends if it's Farmer Joe pulls out doing 70 k's an hour in a 100 zone. So it's a 100 zone, and old mate the Utes doing 80. That's what I was talking about. I had to slow down. But again, oh, that's a cool looking shed. That's an excellent. Oh, it's got a loft. It looked like it had a bedroom in the loft above the shed. That's cool. Again, we're not in a hurry today, people. We're cruising. We're out cruising. Driving and striving. We're striving for 1,000 subscribers, people. 1,000 subscribers. So a mellow drive, said Hannah's. So what I'm going to say is, this is already the best stream I've done in over a week because the technology is actually working again now. Plus, this is the first time having this camera looking right at me, from the steering wheel. Oh, there's a bunch of rusty old trucks at the front of that person's house. I'd say one of them would look like Tow Mater from Cars. It's pretty cool. But as you can see, since Canungra, the skies have opened up, as in there's less tree foliage across the road, so our satellite link has been a lot better. Right, we are closing down on Ipswich. We're very, very close to Ipswich, so we're about to turn left down onto the Cunningham Highway, which would eventually lead us to Warwick / Sydney via Maitland. It's the New England Highway. You get to the New England Highway, out to Warwick, down the New England Highway. But we're going to just zip along. So Hannah's is working on doing a clip. Is it regards with the red Mazda that pulled across in front? Yeah, Hannah's is working on that in the background, but so we're turning. You're going that way. Thank you, Audi. We're turning west towards Ambley Air Base right now. So we're not far. Max better. Oh, I'm assuming Max is just in the background, probably having some, I'm going to call it lunch. It's 1 o'clock, it's nearly 1 o'clock down in Sydney, so I'm going to call it his lunch. And because I've turned here, my maps have already rerouted me through Walloon, through Rosewood. Oh, there's a nice Hyundai next to me. Well, I'll let him get beside me, and then we'll get him behind him, because it goes from 2 lanes to 1 lane coming down this hill. Oh, he's going to sit behind me. He's going to give me the space. Or she is, actually. She's given me the space. So I'm going to give her a wave. I'm trying to see if she's got a cool number plate that I can remember. Because this is all video evidence for the future. It's a beautiful day out here. It's a beautiful day. Quite often there's a speed camera sitting along this flat here just near the BP. So a BP, I've stopped that very often. So Ambley Air Base is off to my right. I can see some hangars now through the trees. Just. And this is the way to Willowbank, which is where Queensland Raceway and the Willowbank drag strip are located, as well as a few other things like go-kart track. What else is there? Like a dirt track for doing off-road, like rally driving, as a rally drive in Queensland. Here's the BP. Oh, look, there's a speed camera here. How about that, people? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh, it's almost always here, yeah. Almost always here. The Hyundai i30N behind me with the young girl driving, definitely backed off. So I'm not sure if there's anything out at Willowbank today, like roll racing or drag racing or any sort of motorsport. There usually is. But we're about to turn right and head for the RAAF Ambley base, which I can see off to my right. But this will definitely get us missing Ipswich. Let's get the black Hyundai i30 in shot just before we turn. It'll come past us on the left now. Awesome little car. 2 Cam 9. I've seen that car before. I know that number plate for sure. Definitely seen that number plate at a car meet before. All right. All right. So this is at peak hour on a Monday, or like in the mornings and in the afternoons. The road right here is just chockers full of military personnel. In the morning going to work, and in the afternoon leaving work, and it is not a place you want to be. It is so packed, so much traffic. Hopefully our live stream will work through past the Air Force Base, no worries. Hannah's is still struggling with his clip. Maxie's mentioning that the New England highway is a decent highway. The three main highways south, the Pacific Highway is obviously quite good. It's the quickest way to go now in time and distance. The New England's good, mostly used by truckers, caravanners, and then there's the Newell Highway, which is even further west, which is more likely to link Brisbane up with Melbourne. If you want to bypass Sydney, you'd take the Newell Highway to get to Melbourne. And Maxie's just mentioning which way he's driving. If he's transiting from Mudgee through Dubbo. What a beautiful drive today. Although we've lost a bunch of watches. Did another channel just turn on? I don't want this turn. I want the next turn. So don't turn right here, turn right here. So we're still just skirting the Air Force Base. There's actually some Air Force stuff on the left-hand side of this road as well. I think the firefighters do some training down here because there's one of those aircraft simulations, an aircraft fire simulator. I guess that's what you might call it down this way. Say again, Hannahs. So a lot of military infrastructure around here. What do we got? Royal Australian Air Force Security and Fire School. There we go. I knew that because, like I said, there's an aircraft fire simulator just to the left down here behind the fence, which would be interesting. And get on your side of the road, mate. All right, there it is. Oh, it looks like a little FA-18 that they would set alight and then put out. All right, so we're turning. It's still Commonwealth land. There's no real way that I can show you the little pretend FA-18 that they set on fire. It's just off to my left out there. So I've noticed that's there. Actually, it looks newer. Looks like they've put a new one. It actually looks, I don't think I've seen, oh, there's a big one out there too, like a cargo plane, which they'd set on fire as well. So all interesting stuff. Henry's struggling with YouTube. Don't sweat it too much, mate. As long as you've got the time that happened, it's a lot easier for me to make a clip out of it once it's all sorted, mate. How's it? From raining at 7 o'clock this morning, it's now midday, and it's obviously when we're about, I don't know how far we travelled. I don't know. Remember, the dashboard in this car doesn't like to show me what's going on. But not a lot of clouds. A little bit of trees through here. Just slowing down and having a look around here. Oh, there's the car behind me. Beautiful road. This is so beautiful. This road is so much better than the Bruce Highway. As we're heading towards Walloon. That is such a smooth, beautiful piece of tarmac. There's like hardly any bumps, no potholes, no gravel, no dirt. Oh. So Hannah's is just saying that Nissan X-Trails are quite bumpy to drive. Well, that's because they're Nissan X-Trails. They're not designed for comfort. I would call them a soft roader. They're not designed to go off-road, but you can. You're talking about an airport. Are you talking about a real airport or a fake one? Brisbane Airport. Is anyone streaming at the moment? Or are you just looking at Flight Radar or? Oh, is she? Right. I got buzzed. I got one of our subscribers this morning took a photo of Julia's screen with me on the bottom as one of their members, because my name scrolls across the bottom of the screen. Doesn't yours, Hannah's? You don't know? You would know. You would know if you're paying them $10 a month, mate. Well, then your name wouldn't be scrolling across the bottom of the screen. But that's something we're going to have to look at, having some of our members in the future scroll across the bottom of the screen, because I think it's I know that I like that. And here we are in Walloon, the main street, just to my right. The Walloon pub, which I've had a couple of meals at before. And so we're just making our way across between the Cunningham Highway and the Warrego Highway, and then we'll shoot east along the Warrego and then turn towards Fernvale. That's where we're heading today, people. Like, maybe the internet's having a little struggle here again. I can see the screens just... So, with Hannah's listening in the background, I know that the screen whited out a couple of times yesterday, and I said it as it happened. But then when I went back and watched the footage afterwards, it didn't happen. It was like I was talking about a ghost. So, unusual, funny to see. But anyway, so we're skirting the western side of Ipswich at the moment, which is a satellite city to the southwest of Brisbane. It's kind of like Redcliffe is to the north, and Logan and Bayside. You've got all these city centres away from Brisbane city central. I think this is where I came through. I definitely drove through here in my Audi S8 with its previous owner when I was doing a test drive. Because he lives in Ipswich. That's where I bought it from. He's about 75. 75-year-old. Single bloke. The engine that's in the Audi S8 is the 5.2 litre V10 out of the Audi R8. Well, it's actually originally out of the Lamborghini Gallardo, and because Audi bought Lamborghini, so Audi Volkswagen bought Lamborghini back in whatever it was, early 2000s or something like that, and then so what was that question, Hannah's? So Hannah's question was, if you buy a Lambo, you're just buying an expensive Volkswagen Golf. No. No. Are there Volkswagen Golfs out there that can keep up with Lamborghinis? Yes. Yes, there is. But do you get the status of driving the Lambo when you drive a Golf? No. Hannah's just said that Lambos are too common and overrated. Maybe if you live in Surfers Paradise, mate. How many Lambos do you see every day? I see them daily because I'm hanging off buildings in Surfers Paradise. No. So, now here. All right, so now we've got to try and cross 2 lanes of traffic doing 100 k's an hour, which I'm going not to do right now. Where are you going? What an idiot. A Hilux driver. No, not that anyone can see in the camera. So I am going in 3, 2, 1 across. And then we stop. Well, we don't have to stop because there's nothing coming. Woohoo! And then we've got to get up to 100 k's an hour. Let's see if we can do it in less than 10 seconds. Go the little Mercedes. This thing goes well, that's 100. We've only got 3 kilometres along the Warrego, and then we're turning left onto a different road. This is known as Darren Lockyer Way. So if you turn around and go the other way, you'll go to Toowoomba, which I've driven a couple of times. I've streamed that way a couple of times on my drive south. One with Tezza in the EOS up to his dad's place. The Termite Hunter. Just make my way past the Termite Hunter, and then I'll be jumping back in the left lane because I know I'm going to be turning left soon towards Fernvale. Actually, I was requested. I haven't got out of the car yet. I was going to tyre kick. So I see some chat about Parramatta Road. I'm glad. Oh, Parramatta Road's so busy. It's such a busy road. It's so crazy. I bought my 6th car number 6 in my repertoire. I bought from Church, is it Church Street or Church Road? Church Street, Parramatta. And then as soon as I bought it, as I rolled out of the car yard, I turned right and went straight to Bathurst and did a few laps around the track in it. All right, I'm going to take a phone call, people, so let's see if I got some sound. Give me a second, mate.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, yeah, there he is. So, mate, just so you know, I'm live streaming. I'm on YouTube right now.
Okay, question. You want to come over for dinner tonight at 5:30? Red and his daughter is coming over.
I will probably be at another friend's watching the Formula One Grand Prix, but I actually need to make that phone call first. Sorry.
Okay, too easy.
Sorry.
Just send me a message.
Thank you. Send me a text.
All right,
See you, brother. Bye, mate. Oh, what a legend. What a beautiful man. What a beautiful man. Actually, that reminds me, I do need to call Sarah. Let's call Sarah. Oh, the little Ford Escape just did it. Couldn't have me beat him. The Jimny couldn't keep up. There we go. The Jimny couldn't keep up with us. All right, before we get too far out of town, let's make a phone call.
Hello.
Sarah, you are live on YouTube.
Oh goodness, hello.
Hey, you texted me earlier when I was literally going live, so I couldn't reply back. What time were you thinking? And no spoilers.
That's all right. I thought it was 2:55, but that might actually be New South Wales time. So I think it's 1:55 in Queensland for the start.
That might be right, or it might not be. The other thing is too, I'm doing a bit of a drive around, sort of through the mountains out west at the moment, live streaming, which is why you're being very polite on the phone. You're always polite, young lady. I'm keen. I want to come over and watch the F1 with you. If you're happy to not watch it exactly live, but slightly delayed.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, well, I'd be at your place around 4 o'clock-ish.
Okay, sounds good.
So are we good for that? And is it at yours or at your dad's, or what? Where are we at?
No, it'll be my place, and then I'll head over to Mum and Dad's afterwards.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Just text anything. Let me know if you want me to bring anything. But yeah, looking forward to it. And this, we talked about this weeks ago, mate. So yes, looking forward to it.
We did.
Yeah, we did. So, and I was just saying on the stream to my viewers, how often does a woman text you and say, hey, do you want to come over and watch the Formula One with me? I'm blessed sometimes, mate. Blessed.
All good. Looking forward to it.
Looking forward to seeing you, mate. You take care, and I'll let you
You
know,
too.
and I'll give you an ETA, or you can always watch the channel, and you can see how far away I am.
All right, I'll do the latter as well.
Well, there you go.
Enjoy.
Good
Stay
on you, mate.
safe.
Good
I'll
on you.
talk to you soon.
I'll see you, Savi.
Okay.
See you, mate. Bye.
Bye.
Now that's a beautiful person. She's wow, been friends with Sarah now for, I don't know, 15 years or something. So 15 years? Not even kidding. It's definitely been close to that. I met her through a girlfriend of mine at the time, who I'm still friends with. And what is that car doing on the right? It looks like they're about to go down. Oh no, it's actually stuck down. It's a Mazda 3. What's going on with Mazda 3s these days? Constantly being stuck somewhere, like down a drain. How you going? Hannah's in the background. Oh, Maxie's there too. Well, there was a police aware sticker on it already, so it's been there for a little while. You wouldn't get too many police out this way putting police aware stickers on within 24 to 48 hours, so it's been there a while. Honestly, being analytical, no, they wouldn't. Because, I don't know, it's stuck half down a drain. It's, you got to ask yourself, when you see a car or a truck stuck somewhere, or a caravan upside down on the side of the road, or even when there's no vehicle, but you see skid marks that skid into a wall or a guardrail, you just ask yourself, how did that happen? But all you need to do then is watch Dash Cams Australia, and then you see how it happens. You see more people. We'll talk. I reckon Dash Cams Australia soon are going to have enough to do whole episodes on stupid e-bike riders. Right? So, yeah, but I'm talking about literally just whole episodes, where like 20 minutes of just e-bike idiots. So, I am not far from Fernvale. Fernvale is famous for what, people? Who's the first person who can answer? What's Fernvale famous for? They do. Well, they don't have a train there anymore, but you can ride the rail trail. I've done that. I've ridden the rail trail on a push bike. Yes. The old Brisbane Valley line. So, yep. Seems to be thunderstorms down Jarvis Bay area. Thank you, Baz, for letting us know. Malachi's interested in that, but I don't think he can make his way down to Nowra too quickly. The one up near Darwin. What's it called? Fina. As in, like, is it named after the Football Association? I asking the question, was it named after the Soccer Federation? Is it not F-I-N-A? Or is that a swimming thing? What is FINA? Isn't FINA, or is FINA a swimming thing? No, not a FEMA. F-I-N-A. FINA, the exact same way. Isn't that the Soccer Federation, or is it a swimming federation or something? You can type it into Google right in front of you. It's not something I can do while driving, is just Google stuff. Fina is the name of the cyclone. Yes, it is. But it's also a name of like an international sporting association. Or is it netball? Oh, okay, FIFA's the soccer one. But Fina, isn't Fina the swimming one? You've got Google right in front of you. Just type in FINA. It cracks me up whenever Red asks me something. He'll go, oh, do you know what this means? And I'll say, Google it. That's what I would do. Are you asking me to Google it? Because that's what I would do, Google it. If I wasn't driving, I'd Google it. Although I'll probably look for an air hose here. And somebody requested donuts on the channel today. Ah, see, it was swimming. It was swimming. See, I knew it was a real thing, but it's changed its name, so it's no longer Fina. Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right, where's the service station around here? Let's see how busy what Fernvale is famous for, the famous Fernvale Bakery, which is just up ahead, the old Fernvale Bakery. Because I'm not turning the car off, we might do a microphone test, see how far the microphone can work away from the vehicle. These motorcyclists are pulling out by the looks. Oh, they're pulling in. Oh, what a park. Lots of nice motorcycles. All right, so I'm going to duck across the road. So let's see how far the microphone works. No, I'm getting donuts, remember? No, I had... Oh, the person behind me that I just did a nice reverse park just pulled out, so I could have just been behind him. All right, here's my foot brake. Oh, sounds like I'm breaking something. All right, my headphones are coming off, so I can't hear Discord. Back soon. All right, I'm going to see how far this microphone will go, but I'm literally going to go and buy some donuts because I was requested earlier that there to be donuts on the channel today. So let's see how far the microphone works for. Oh, good timing. Good timing. Fernvale Hotel Motel. That's pretty cool. Actually, my hat. This way. Yep. Busy. So, you guys can still hear. Um, can I grab it? I don't. I just want it. There's no. That pink one looks good. Beautiful. Just that and that. Thank you. This place is nuts. Oh, what a cool car. Go. More bikes. Well, another bike. How's your ride?
This road, they've ruined it. You know that?
Say again?
The road, they've
Yeah.
ruined it. I want to write
They've ruined the
I
road.
want to write to the council. It's,
She's right.
I want to write to the council and say, are you embarrassed? Or have you just saved money by using the prisoners?
You know what they might say? They might not tell you. The rougher the road, the slower you ride, and I drive, which will then lower deaths. So the rougher the road, the less deaths there will be on the road, which is
But the
Count
condition of every single road around here is just shit.
Yeah.
well. I will say there's a little stretch of road I just drove on before, which was so smooth I had Australia. So I drive and I live and so there's people watching at the moment. So look, there we
I
are.
want to show you my bike.
You want to show me
I
your
just
bike?
picked it up yesterday, so it's pretty precious.
What is it?
It's a CF Moto 450 CLC.
Give us a little rundown quickly.
Oh, what would you like to know?
Well,
it's
how,
delicious.
so
but
what?
her
How's
name-
the for? Is the lambs approved?
Lambs approved.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm restricted, can't have cruise control yet. There's no bikes with cruise control.
Yep.
It's really nice. Very nice. Like it's got really nice intercom
For chatting.
yeah.
Yep. It's clean, beautiful. How much was this?
Under 10.
I was going to say 8, but then with a few extras.
Yeah, all the bits and pieces.
Yep.
Under 10. Yeah, I haven't got. I've got what are they called? Panniers? No, what are they called?
Panniers.
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 Can I say, no offence, but I'm an anti-chrome person.
Okay, I didn't pick.
No, look, the difference. The blacked out, I really appreciate the blacked out look, like of a Night Rod Special or a Fat Bob or whatever. I just don't do chrome, so, although your bike's awesome.
My next bike
Yeah.
will be a Road Glide
Yep.
blacked out.
Oh, blacked out road glide, yeah. Well, funnily enough, a friend of mine and I just bought a K1200 LT, a 1999, with all the panniers, the cruise control, everything on it. Well, I took it for one decent ride and it's jammed in second gear. So we'll get it fixed, but I'm going to do a live stream whilst on the motorcycle as well.
Yeah, we've
So,
got a drone to follow. So I want to start doing my own.
so video footage like that's awesome, but then you'll go back, edit it and put it up.
Yes, of
Whereas I
course.
do it live, so I've literally got people chatting on the live stream at the right now, probably talking about us,
Yeah.
probably going, oh look, Sarge is making new friends again.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
Thank you.
my name's
Same.
Sarge.
Hi, Stefan.
Steph, of course it is.
And his dad's name's Sven, just for the record.
Sven, of course it is. And your
his-
name?
And his Marianne. And his niece's name is Elsie.
How long you been in Australia for, man?
31 years.
Yeah. And you still haven't lost your accent?
No,
Beautiful, don't ever lose it. Don't ever lose it.
Don't get rid
I
of
don't think I will.
I don't think you should. So, you did say Sweden? Yeah. I dated a Danish girl once.
Okay.
She was crazy.
it. Not been married.
She was crazy. No. The Great Dane. Her name was Sanne. So, I don't know, it sounds like a European name to me. Or her last name was, no, I won't say it. I'm live.
So how do we watch you live then?
Driving Live Australia.
Driving live.
Just type in Driving Live Australia. Oh, it's Driving Live Oz as the handle. So yeah, So, and yeah, I've been doing it for about 6 months now, but hoping to build the channel up over the next couple of years to be able to drive around the world as well. So
Yeah.
drive obviously, because there's a lot of people. I've got a bunch of Americans on the channel now. I watch a truck driver that drives around America, and he just puts it on and drives and does his deliveries, whereas I do mine at the moment for just for fun, and not in this car usually. I just in this little see all the cameras.
Is there a dog inside?
No dog,
Why do you have the car ready?
because
No,
all the
that's
cameras.
illegal in Sweden. Oh, you have to
It's,
have
nah,
the
it's
camera.
not illegal here.
In Sweden.
Do you know why?
Environmentally.
You know why? Oh, that's nice, isn't it? No, it's not illegal to keep your car running.
No, not here. And that's what I say. Is it keep it cold?
Yeah. Oh, keep it cold. Sorry, I thought you said, is there a dog in the back? Oh, right. No. What? So I can keep it cold for a dog, but not myself.
Yeah, we don't care about your environment. No, you can do whatever you want.
I'm dogless and catless at the moment. Although I'll be looking after my old cat over Christmas. Oh yeah? Oh, good luck. The kitten
Just
or?
lost our golden retriever. We should
12
post.
months old.
We should post on your page. We haven't gone live with her.
Yeah.
We palliative cared for 7 days.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
We looked after her.
Yep.
And I said just as she was passing, the golden retriever of 15 years.
Yep.
And I said she loved the pool so much. Let's pop her in there. She could not move on land. We
Yeah.
put her in the water and
Oh,
she was back swimming.
Like a lot of old humans too.
Like magic. I say get in the pool, people.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. All right. Where's the servo around here? Oh, there's one. I need to just check the tyre pressures. So,
So what's your normal week?
what's normal? What is normal? I hang off ropes off high-rise buildings, fixing them when they leak.
The building's leak.
Yeah, like high-rise 80-story buildings, just jump off the roof and fix some things. You got to fix them from the outside sometimes too.
Scared of heights. That's why I bought him the shirt.
Get over your fear of heights.
So where are you off to now?
So I'm driving towards, I'll go through Kilcoy, then back through sort of near Caboolture to go back towards Redcliffe, and then I'm watching the F1 with my friend over there. So we'll
We did Redcliffe yesterday. It's a beautiful place.
Oh, I drove through Redcliffe yesterday on my way. I actually went to do a live stream yesterday. I was going to go to like Australia Zoo because the Americans that are on the channel, they know who Steve Irwin is, right? So I was going to go to Australia Zoo and then just come down through the mountains to the Gold Coast because I had a work function there last night. But my live stream, all my settings were wrong and everything. I tried to try some different stuff and it didn't work. So I changed everything back, and so everything's working very well today, to be honest. So I thought, well, I couldn't do it yesterday successfully, so I thought I'd just do the reverse today. So I've left the Gold Coast, I've come into land, I'm going up the west of the mountains. Oh, it's for both driving and riding. Like I've got a few bikes myself at home. So everything from a 50cc scooter to TL1000R. So the old.
Gold Coast.
No, I'm in Brisbane. So I work on the Gold Coast, and I travel 3 hours a day when I do that. But it's a good job. It's worth the money, so
Not
it's
many
worth.
people will jump off buildings.
No,
Well, I would.
no, not a lot. But but the people who do it for the people who didn't want to. So you don't have to. You don't have to.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah,
We can scan things.
cool. Well, where are you guys going?
We are headed.
Yes.
Yep.
Then over to Crossdale.
Yeah,
And
cross
then
South
back
Pass.
Another Beamer. That's one of my favourite 4-cylinder motorcycles ever. I've always had twins, but the first time I rode the S1000 back in 2008, wow, when they first came out with the quick shifter and everything, whew, it's a good bike. I would have one of them. So if I don't have a BMW car in my repertoire, BMW bike will be all right. I don't think they break down as much as the cars do.
They're pretty nice.
All right, I might see you out there. I'll be keeping an eye out for you guys. Might catch you on the channel, and if so, I'll. Are you gonna? Did you say you're gonna do something
I do. I'm not sure what to
on
call it.
YouTube or just Instagram or?
Haven't really worked that out yet. It was just the idea that
Well, if
there's not enough chicks on bikes in Australia showing us what they're doing.
you know what, they're out there. You just got to find them.
Yes.
But if you say there's not enough, then make it happen.
Yeah, exactly. And we've got some beautiful country that needs showing.
All right, that's what I'm doing it. That's what I'm doing it. I've got one of them too at home.
Sounds good.
Yeah, mine sounds about like that. Except mine's the FPV version, so the up-spec version. But it's for sale. I'm trying to sell it at the moment. So I haven't driven it for a year. So I might, is he gonna go? I want to hear it go before I take off. Well, while I've got the microphone here, so then my viewers can hear it as well. Oh, is that a Ford Ranger? Oh, they sound so terrible. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. That's on film too, boys. There you go. Yeah. Loud and messy. Not that nice. All right. Yeah, but if I see you on the channel, then let me know in the future what you, if you go on Instagram or YouTube, but definitely go put some film up there. Nice to meet you guys. Back in the house. Where can I hear myself on my laptop? Ooh. Turn that down. Seatbelt. They were a lovely couple. Where's my phone? Turn that down. Put that up here. Yes, I like talking to myself. Put this back here. How's everyone been behaving without me? I'll put my headset back on too, just in case Hannah's wants to, or Max is there. Oh no. All right, this is, is Max okay, Henry? Is it a glitch for me or glitch for you, Max? Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's too many people in Fernvale at the moment. That bakery could fit like 10 people inside, maybe 20, but it was chockers. I hear you, Max. I know Minto very well. I have fond memories of Minto. I mean, it's not the best place in the world, let's be honest. Oh, Minnow. It's very Campbelltown. Mama's is the best. Sorry, that's right. Half of you people can't hear what Max is saying. All right, what's going on? What have I missed? Right, I was probably meaning... Right, well that's a cyclone. I was probably meaning more closer to home, as in Jacob's on the channel. It's the first time I've seen Jacob this afternoon. No way. Where are you cruising? Good to know. Yeah, is it like a cruise on the Brisbane River? Is it a cruise to Fiji, or where are we going? Is it one of those Norwegian cruises or a cruise on the Danube? Have we frozen? Is my front camera turned off? Oh. Yeah, I just noticed that myself. I would say that it's overheated, so I'm going to have to put my screen air conditioning on, because that's what happens when it sits. Yeah, didn't mean to. It's called. I'm gonna turn here anyway. Yeah, that's why I knew it wasn't the stream. So I've got a little spot here that I can. Nah, just go. I just need to do this. Dunk, dunk. There we go. Come on, cars. All right. Yeah, yes I am. All right, I think, where are we going? So we are going, right, so last time I came out this way to test the Stanley. Can you just turn your microphone off, please, Max? It's all right, mate. Hello? There we go. Yeah, now it's so disconcerting talking to myself and answering myself. Anyway, last time I came out this way was testing the Starlink with Tezza, and we actually went on the western side of Wivenhoe, past Somerset Dam through Esk that way. This time, we're going up the eastern side of Wivenhoe, so there will be a bit of tree foliage over the road. I understand that, so there'll be a little bit of glitch, but it's at least a different way. I don't think I've ever driven this way on the stream yet, so that's a good thing. So that's why we've come this way. We'll go past Split Yard Creek. I remember as a kid, my grandfather brought me up this way, and basically it's a hydraulic battery. It's a water reservoir where at night, when there's not a lot of power usage, they pump water from Wivenhoe Dam up into Split Yard Creek, which is just a big reservoir. And then during the day at peak demand, they let it flow back down because it's a hydro power station. So there's a lot of them around the world. And basically it's a battery because you recharge it at night when there's not a big demand on the power supply. And then you discharge it during the day when there's a peak demand on the power, and yeah, it just fills and empties and fills and empties and fills and empties. And it's good too. It acts like a load bank. So because, like, if you know generators, like we had big 120 kVA generators in the military that would power our entire camp of hot water for the kitchen and the showers, pumps for the water, electricity for all of our infrastructure. And obviously peak demand is through the day, but then at night there's not a lot of demand for it, but you need to keep the generator running, so you need to actually have a load bank to put a load on the generator so that it's not just 120 kVA generator spinning, producing almost next to nothing power. So you have to have a load bank on it to apply some load. It's like free revving your engine's not good for your car, but revving it under load is what it's designed for. Oh, okay, yep, duly noted, the front camera. Where is my air? My air isn't coming up on the front screen. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, so I'll find a spot, because you're right, the camera's, oh, here's a spot, look at this. No, it's the camera, it's turned off. And it's not because of the battery's fully charged, so it's not that. But if I just go deactivate and activate again. See, we're good, we're back. But while I'm stopped here, more donut. Pressed a different button. Can you see the colour? It's strawberry. Max was asking me what flavoured donut I was eating in his motorcycle behind me. It might actually be my new friend. Shame I don't have a camera out the back, but I'll keep an eye on the camera out the front. Or it might have been the third guy because he was having a cigarette. Could be him. I can only see one of them. But if I can pull over just up here where Split Yard Creek is and just sort of show you a little bit. Or I can go slow here and let the motorcyclists go past me. But yeah, Split Yard Creek Reservoir is just up here, so I don't know if I can position the camera so you can see it very well. Big shed here. But there's a big rock reservoir wall to my right. But I will try. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the third guy, maybe. Could be anyone. But he's riding well. He's riding good. Not riding like a maniac or anything. Ivanhoe Power Station up to the... All right, so I think if I pull up here really quickly, there's no traffic behind me, nothing in front of me coming down the hill. Here we go. Oh, look at this. We got, oh, it's definitely not full. You can totally see that they're producing power at the moment. I'll try and get, oh, can I see? And there's power lines above me. Here we go. So if you can see out there, I'll even zoom in. All right, so what's happened, you can see that, let's just say the high tide mark while I finish my donut. If you look out, you can see the high tide mark. It's obviously not a tide, but when they pump it up till a couple of meters below the level of the reservoir. And then as you can see now, because of the wet rocks, they're actually discharging this at the moment to produce power. So I'd say a lot of people are using their air conditioners at the moment because it is a bit warm outside. Say again, Max. I reckon we're facing it east. Mm-hmm. gonna get the one next one. All right, so I'm about to drive under some power lines. So, oh, is that a fox? No, is that a fox? Or is that a dingo? What is that? That's a dog of some description. I can't tell. I think it's a dingo. What is? Check this out. It's running. It's running. It's running away from me. Up along the bank. That's a dingo. Crazy. I didn't expect to see a dingo out here. Well, there you go. Neil's asked me what dam am I at. I'm pointing to a bunch of... Oh, hello. Oh! We got a new subscriber to the channel. Woohoo! Let's welcome, who is it? Abel 4000. Is that right? Thanks for subscribing. Awesome. So we're at Split Yard Creek. That's the name of the dam. Split Yard Creek, Neil. If you missed what I said before, and if you can't see, one, there was a dingo. Two, you can see the water is currently getting drained. I'll point the car at where the pipe starts. I should say point the camera. So that concrete just in front of us there, that like jetty, and that's all where the bottom of, so there's a big pipe in there, and the water gets down, and if you see, I'm going to go back out, but there's power line, the power pole and the power lines that go down right in front of us now. Actually, the power lines, as there's nothing coming, so I'm going to go. Yeah, so basically it's a big reservoir battery. So Wivenham looking off to down on my left. Won't be able to get it on the camera, but yeah, so that's I've never like seen it like at this time of the day before in this much light, but to be able to see the amount of water that they've actually drained out to go down through the hydro power station to produce electricity for Brisbane is pretty cool. It's very cool. So yeah, so Wivenhoe Dam is off to my left. So that was Split Yard Creek Reservoir. It's a little reservoir power station. It's been there a long time. I remember it there as a kid. Alright, so I've definitely got the air redirected up, cold air up on the inside of the windscreen to keep the camera cool. Just a part of live streaming when in the summer. Well, it's not even summer in Australia yet, so it's spring. Bump. Anyway, I was requested for donuts on the channel today, and I just finished doing a donut. Strawberry donut. I don't often eat donuts, but I had to because I was asked. I was asked to do doughies. I was asked to do donuts on the channel. Max has been awesome. He's right. There'll be a little bit of glitching through here. There is a little bit of tree coverage. Tell you what, I know the Insta360 camera operates at a warmer temperature, but it actually seems to handle it better. Oh, there's some water down to the left. That's Wivenhoe. That's a Wivenhoe Dam there. Well, not the dam wall itself, obviously, but the reservoir. Oh, good roads, good roads. I know that my motorcycling friends from before were saying that the roads are a bit shit, and a lot of them are, but when you get a good section, you really appreciate it. This is where I miss having my paddles. I don't have paddle shift today. But the little C180 goes all right, the little compressor. We're tracking to end the stream into Redcliffe this afternoon, just north of Brisbane. My moderators have been watching the stream and taking notice of the weather from my footage, which has been cool. So I've been a partial meteorologist as well. What have we got here? Branch Creek, part of Lake Wivenhoe. So we'll go over this bridge here. Creek. Oh, it looks beautiful out there. I would so go for a swim out there at the moment. Let's go back a gear to go up the hill. No traffic around me at all. No motorcycles, just, yeah. Oh, look, another C-Class. Oh, that was a C180 compressor as well, but this is the four-door sedan version. Beautiful drive today. This is what I've been looking for, people. This is what I've been wanting to do for a while. You stay on your side of the road, Land Cruiser. So the Australian government have been talking about lowering the road speeds out places like this to 80 kilometres an hour. If you turn right here, you go to Mount Glorious. So a lot of motorcyclists will come down from Mount Glorious. I can see a couple coming down now. They'll stop there, turn around and go back to Mount Glorious because it's a pretty cool ride. I've done that many times myself. I've crashed a motorcycle there myself. I won't be crashing a bike there again. Few trees. Everything's going well. The thing is, for my moderators, there's two settings that I actually changed. One had to do with the use of, I don't know whether I got a graphics card or not. Is it a codex or something? I don't know what that means. As well as the resolution. So I changed them both back yesterday, and the stream's been working awesome. But I don't know which one was the issue now. So we're going to have to do some private testing. Maybe through the week, maybe on a drive from maybe a morning drive. Maybe I do a morning drive to work, or maybe an afternoon drive back from home. I know I've done a couple of them, but you never know when we see idiots doing absolutely idiotic things. Oh, who saw my short? I've got a short of a woman riding at 110 kilometers an hour side saddle. She didn't even have her legs on the motorcycle correctly, and I've already had some idiots on there say, in America we call that relaxing. Yeah, well, should you be relaxing when you're riding a motorcycle at 65 miles an hour? Look at this Golf. Why is that Golf going so slow? That's no good. It's not often you catch up to a motorcyclist, but I just did. Yes, Henry. I can hear you. Looks like he's got his center or whatever his communication device is on the side of his helmet. It'd be cool if we could patch into them and have a chat with them, kind of like UHF, but it would probably startle him. What the hell's that? Oh, I'm in the Mercedes behind you. Just wanted to know how's your day going. How's your ride? Where you going? Where you been? turned out to be a stunner of a day. Hopefully you guys are hanging in there with me. Not a lot of view to the satellites for the Starlink, but still way better than we've been in the last week, especially last weekend trying to go to Byron Bay. That was so bad. But we're tracking well now. Around the Gold Coast area, it's more sort of rainforest, whereas this is more of an Australian scrub, Australian bushland. So we're not far under a half a tank. All right, we're going to make today Starlink and powers my laptop, and the reason why I'm doing that is so that when I turn the car off, which I actually haven't done, but if I have to turn the car off and turn it back on, it will shut the Starlink down. It's unfortunate. What I would really like would be to have an inverter that's big enough, small enough that plugs into the cigarette lighter. I hate that term. Big enough, small enough that it plugs into the power source, but big enough that it helps recharge the lithium battery. The little 200 watt that I've got, it's charging my phone, but the big lithium should be right. If we've done, how long have we been going for? Oh, hello, what's this? Is that oh, this is the 370Z. I just saw, oh, it's a convertible at least. It just looked more unique than I thought it was. Oh, cows off to the left. Yeah, can't be seen but on the camera, but I can see them. I can see them. So we've had some burn off here. We've got some burnt paddocks. Oh, there's some cows on the right. You should be able to see them if you zoom in on your screen. Speaking of cow, what's he up to? He did hang on to us yesterday for a little bit. Triton, old school Triton. Malachi's back. Do I think school is good or bad? Do you know what, Malachi, I'm going to just say, that's probably the best question that you've asked me. Do I think school is good or bad? Let me just say this. If I was to have kids, I would homeschool them. Because I know that I would be a better teacher to my own children than some other person. You don't need to be, I think you need to be uni qualified, a uni graduate to teach at a school where you're teaching multiple children, like classes of 20 to 30 children. I think there is definitely a way that you need to be able to control children at school, especially this day and age with the amount of ADHD and the amount of problems that can arise at school. You're saying, Henry? Well, Henry's just, have you just finished grade 11 or 12, Henry? 11, so you got grade 12 to go. Henry, I've got Henry in my ear. Henry, I'll relay what Henry says. What do you think, Henry? Is school good or bad? School is good, but some of the kids' behaviour is insane. Hennes was saying, look, I totally agree, but I'll be really honest as well. The problem is school teachers are getting too political these days. Now, I don't know your school teachers. I'm only speaking about mainstream. So what do you think, Henry? Right. But they still have a political persuasion. Right, so private school. So now, just so you understand, Henry, when I'm talking about political persuasion, that doesn't mean politics as in government. That means they have a certain view on life, and then they teach from that biased view So I've seen it a lot because universities are very biased to the left politically, meaning they are pro X, Y, and Z, and that's not necessarily a good thing. So the left are pro multiculturalism, for instance, and I disagree that multiculturalism is a good thing. I think that multinationalism is good. I think having people from all over the world is good. I don't mind immigrants as long as, but there's no bias. Well, that's nice. It's nice to hear coming from someone who's a student at school. So, but put it this way, oh, my windscreen wiper just went for some reason. When my young 10-year-old nephew at the time comes home from school and tells me that his teacher was getting all of the 10-year-old students in their class to think about the oppression of women by men over the centuries, that's a political persuasion. That's not even true, and it's just an evil teaching habit that a lot of teachers have these days. Look, that's one incident. There was teacher down in Victoria a couple of years ago that made all of the young male students stand up and apologise to all of the female students for the oppression of women. All right, so but it's happening out there, and it's coming from the leftist political persuasion that universities teach teachers these days, and I won't stand for it. Like, I'm surprised that my nephew's mother, well, actually I'm not surprised because she has that same persuasion. She didn't think there was an issue with it, but the problem is we should be teaching our young ones to think for themselves, not be brainwashed by untrue ideologies. So anyway, back to Malachi's question, if I don't know if I've gone too deep into it, but considering it's not to do with driving, I don't necessarily think schools are, put it this way, I think they're an evil necessity. I think we still need them because of the way we've created our society. However, unless you find a good school with good teachers that don't have a biased opinion, but have an unbiased teaching practice, well then that's good. That's awesome. If you can find that school, whether it's public or private, awesome. But unfortunately, a parent can't necessarily control what their child's teacher is teaching them, and they can be. Okay, another thing in Victoria is that teachers are allowed, if a child goes to a teacher and says that they want to identify as transgender, but they don't think that they can tell their parents about it, then teachers in Victoria have the right to withhold that information from the parents of those children. I think that's terrible. This is the sort of things that are happening at some of our schools. So because you can't control that, I would not, if I had children, I wouldn't send them to school. But the other thing is, I don't have children, and some of the reason is because of that. So Malachi, I don't necessarily think, I don't think schools are as a positive situation or a positive place of learning as they used to be 20, 30, 40 years ago. Which I can talk about because I was there 20, 30, 40 years ago. So, mind you, my memories of school were the fact that I had ADHD, but nobody knew what that was back then. So I was just labelled a troublemaker that couldn't, a destructive and distracting troublemaker. So Hender's just saying there's not much bias at his school. And look, you know what? I label the school, but it might just be a teacher here or there. Might not be the entire faculty. Exactly. So this guy's enjoying his ride. But anyway, good question, Malachi. I don't particularly like schools at the moment, and I'm glad I don't have to go to one. that's no excuse for you. I was just going to say to Malachi, that's no excuse for you to not go back to school. It's what I would say is it's still better than being homeless, jobless, not having a good loving family, all that sort of stuff. So going to school was all a part of it. So unless you come out of grade 10 and go and be an apprentice and stick to an apprenticeship and become a tradesman or something like that, which is what we used to do 40, 50 years ago. Do a 9 year, you'd sign up for 9 years. Apprenticeships went for 9 years. So I signed up for 9 years when I first joined the army, and I ended up doing 20. So that was good. All right, where are we? We're on Wivenhoe Somerset Road. We're heading towards Kilcoy. We do have a turn in a couple of kilometres. Reedy Creek. There you go. So Max was just saying out of school he had the same employer for 40 years, which is what used to happen back in the day. People used to have a career that spanned their entire life. That's why, and so Max was just confirming it wasn't the same role, it wasn't the same job, which is why I said the same employer. I had the same employer for 20 years. I was a plumber in the army, but and you do plumbing, and then when you get promoted, you start doing man management, and then you get promoted again, and you start doing project management. So I didn't have the same role either, even though I had the same employer, the ADF. All right, we're turning right here onto the Esk Kilcoy Road. So Esk, which we, so he goes on his, looks like BMW. Is it pink? It looked like it was pink. Oh, go the supercharger. So we're driving up the western side of the Stanley River. Henry's making weird sounds in my ear. So who did we have on before? We had a new also so Malachi, well, yeah, there's a lot of us with ADHD that were never diagnosed or not diagnosed for a long time, because the older of us people, it wasn't a condition, it was just you're a troublemaker. Well, I mean, Malachi, remember, until you turn 18, you are still under the let's say, still under the parental guidance of your mother. Auspices. Yeah, that word. Well, we're at Somerset Dam. Somerset Dam. We were here only about a month or so ago, or two. It's probably 2 months ago now that I tried. It was 2 months ago. It was the week that I got Starlink, and I grabbed Tezza, and we came out this way on the Sunday. So it's 2 months ago, because I've just paid for my 3rd month of Starlink. So I might get a bit glitchy just here. We got the hall, Somerset Dam Hall. I did try to get down and have a look at the dam wall from below, but we couldn't get down there anymore. We used to be able to get down there, but not anymore. And the lookout's on the right, just up here. We're not going to stop this time. Might get a bit glitchy through here, people. RC 4x4 action. Somerset Dam, my friends, Somerset Dam. We're halfway between Kilcoy and Esk. Ford Ranger Danger. Say again, Maxie dropped out. Oh, cows at work. Roger. Alright, so we're on the upstream side of the Somerset Dam wall now. Road's a bit rough through here. I can understand why the motorcyclists don't like it through this way. But it's a cool road. If it was a nice, smooth section of road with no bumps and potholes, it'd be absolutely amazing. But like I said to those motorcyclists earlier, I think sometimes the attitude of the people that run the country, especially like the transport department or whatever, they would say, oh no, keep the road rough. That will mean people won't drive as fast because it's too rough to drive fast, and then there'll be less people killed. But what it also means is, even if you do drive slower, your car has less control, less braking ability, and so people will still die. So it makes no sense. It actually makes more sense to have a safer, beautiful road surface to drive on. That way, I don't think as many people would actually crash. Whoa. But yeah, I can understand riding a motorcycle along here is quite rough. Still, I'm pretty keen to bring the BMW motorcycle out this way once we get that second gear fixed. Well, I'd say the whole gearbox, not just second gear. Stuck in second, but we'll get it looked at. Right. But the Beamer, the Mercedes is liking it. The suspension's pretty good for a 20-something-year-old Mercedes, but let's be honest, it's pretty light. It's a light car. Hopefully we'll be glitching a little bit, and I understand that, but hopefully not too much. Hopefully you get the perspective of what's the driving experience through the western side of Somerset Dam Reservoir. Just need to keep our eye out and make sure that the motorcyclists are staying on their side of the double white lines. Because sometimes they'll come around we're going left, but they're coming right, and they'll lean their helmets into the oncoming traffic and just miss my mirror, for instance. Plenty of caravans and boats too. Malachi, is a Lamborghini good for long range? Oh, there's two answers to that question. One, I don't think so, and two, the best person to ask would be someone who's driven a Lamborghini long distance. I'm going to say that I've sat in my friend's Ferrari for a couple of hours on the drive back from Sydney, and it was so uncomfortable. I couldn't wait to get back in my Lexus, and my Lexus didn't even have air conditioning, but the seat was so much more comfortable than the Ferrari. So if you were to say, okay, a Ferrari and a Lamborghini will probably have similar seating, then my answer would be probably not that comfortable. Maybe a Lamborghini Urus might be a bit more comfortable, considering it's an SUV style of Lamborghini. But then again, I don't know. But there is an opportunity to potentially drive a Lambo Urus soon, and if that comes through, then I'll let you know. Oh, I missed the paddles. I have to take my left hand off the steering wheel to upshift and downshift. which is okay. V8 supercar drivers do it all the time because they have to. Junior, how are you, buddy? So this is what we call spirited driving, 60 kilometres an hour through these tight and twisties. Is you know, it'll extend out to 80, 60 here, but it'll extend out to 80. We got someone water skiing. Oh, they look like they're on one of those blow up board thingies or whatever, getting towed around. There's a bike, a couple of bikes. Downshift, getting ready for a 40k an hour corner. Motorcyclists like to joke that when you see a 40k sign, it means double it and add 10. So you should be able to go around this at 90 kilometres an hour on a motorcycle. Not when the road's as rough as it is. It'd be terrible. But yeah, you don't need to be going at breakneck speed around here. Just doing the posted speed is nice enough to enjoy a nice spirited drive. There's nobody behind me, there's nobody in front of me. There's no pressure. The car is just soaking up some of the bumps. It's still a bit bumpy, but then we got 70 k's an hour. You can take in some of the scenery, said Max. Just keep the revs up. So I can just maintain that nice 70k an hour speed. Mercedes likes third gear up here. Oh, I noticed, tell me if I'm wrong, a legend of Australian motorsport passed away. Was it just yesterday, last night? Alan Moffat, Canadian born, but yeah, okay. So there you go. So yeah, I did wake up this morning to the news that Alan Moffat, a legend, absolute legend of Australian motorsport. Like I said, born in Canada, but dominated the Australian touring car scene back in the 70s and 80s. Had one of the best sounding cars on the mountain in, I think it was like 1994, was the Synovus Vitamins EB Falcon. I think it was 94. Beautiful sounding car. Wasn't the quickest car, but flew the flag for Ford and Mazda. Used to drive the Mazda RX-7 as well. So maybe there's some rotary guys out there that are mourning the loss of a legend. But that's two in the last couple of weeks. We've had another absolute legend of V8 supercars pass away in Gary Rogers from Gary Rogers Motorsport. He passed away a few weeks ago, and now it's Alan Moffat. So, and as we're getting closer to the 20th anniversary of Peter Brock passing away, which is next year, the next Bathurst will be the 20th anniversary of the Peter Brock Trophy. So, yeah, I pay my respects to the Ford and the well, hey, Ford owned Mazda for a while, so but respect to the RX-7 people out there that thought he was a bit of a legend, but obviously to all the Ford guys out there, he was a legend, especially in his old Trans Am Mustang, 69 Mustang Boss, the Boss 302, what a legend car. And then the hard tops, orchestrated a 1-2 with Colin Bond in the Falcon hard tops back in the 70s. Was it 78? I'm having a guess at 78, could be 77. I was only a young fella at the time. I didn't really start watching the touring cars until 1980. So, but what that means is yeah, Alan Moffat was one of the first names I knew of, as well as Dick Johnson and Peter Brock. And Jim Richards. Got to throw a Kiwi in there too, I guess. We've thrown a Canadian in there. So, thoughts are with Alan Moffat's family. Well, Bob Jane was a racing legend back in the day, and he started Bob Jane T-Mart. So you talk about. So Max just asked, wasn't there a tyre company started from a touring car legend? And if you mean Bob Jane, well, there you go. So yep, Bob. I think Bob won Bathurst. He definitely raced at Bathurst, but I'm pretty sure he won it as well. Maybe like a Monaro or something. Malachi, this stream will end when I get to Redcliffe. I might. The thing is, I will just. I need to find a good app. I think I know one, but I need to find a good app to use to do road tours, like road journeys. So for me, if I was to type in this morning, Gold Coast to Redcliffe, it's just going to take me the most direct route. So you have to put waypoints in, and you can do that. That's fine. But I just found it easier to get to near where I was going. So from where I started, I just typed in Boona and started heading towards Boona, which was an hour and a half. And then as I got closer to Boona, I typed in Esk or I typed in Kilcoy. And Kilcoy, then it had me going the way we're going. And then when I get closer to Kilcoy, which we're not far away from, I'll type in Redcliffe. So I don't actually know exactly when I'm going to finish the stream, but I'd say we've still got 2 hours, something like that. Let's have a look. Well, I've got 10 kilometres to to Kilcoy. So let's type in Redcliffe now. It'll be close. I'm watching the Formula One with Sarah this afternoon, so I do have something to go and do, and then dinner. So I'm an hour and 14 minutes away, so what is that? So let's make it an hour and a half, so make it 3 o'clock my time, 4 o'clock your time, Maxi. About that. Roger. Right. Well, I think another hour and about an hour, let's just hour and a half max. So that'll take us to 3 p.m. Queensland time, 4 p.m. max time. That'll give me a little bit of time just to maybe get out and stretch my legs in the next 20-25 minutes just before I potentially hit some traffic. Actually, I might go the back way from Diagonal, maybe. A road we've not travelled before on the stream, so. Yeah. Just trying to think of my past driving from Diagonal. It's not really something I can do whilst on the drive, so just going off my memory. Oh, there's some nice horses just on the left here. make a difference. The camera shuts off because it gets overheated, and then I just change the air conditioning to run up the inside of the windscreen, and then the camera's great. Just keep it cool. The GoPros are bad for that, especially when they're in the media pod. They overheat and shut off. It would be nice if it gave you a warning saying overheating, so you can quickly do something about it before it shut itself off and just turn off. There might be a setting in there. Who knows? So many settings inside these cameras these days. Can't keep up with it. But this is the Australian bushland, the hinterland. This is the Australian East Coast hinterland. Yeah. What about the like, subscribe thing? I totally need to remind anybody who's out there, if you haven't liked this stream yet today, but you're here watching it, I've caught you out. Excuse me. If you're here right now and haven't pressed the like button, do it, please. Please, please, please. It means a lot to the channel. It doesn't cost you anything, but it definitely helps the channel grow. It helps the algorithm send the channel in the right direction so the right people see it. And if you actually like it that much, hit the subscribe. Then you can join us on the live chat as well. So Brisbane is 99 kilometres away. So there you go. That's roughly how far we've got to go this afternoon. We're sitting on, I'd say 3/8 of a tank of fuel. So that'll get us there. As we come into Kilcoy. Kilcoy is famous for yowies. Well, a yowie in particular. One yowie. There used to be a statue just up on the right up here of the yowie. If it's there, how about I get it in frame? But I remember coming out this way as a kid with my grandparents, quite often on the way to Esk and Somerset Dam. I remember when when Kilcoy didn't even have traffic lights. I definitely didn't have a pie face. Alright, so we'll probably start bumping into a bit more traffic from now on. Let's see if we can find the statue of the yowie. Oh, okay. I'll do a quick, can't really do a U-turn here because it's double white lines. Can up here, let's just quickly, because we've got a couple of minutes. Let's find a little spot where we can do a legal U-turn, which we can do one right here as long as there's no vehicles. Come along, Hilux. The old 3-litre Hilux. Here we go. Let's go find the yowie. Yeah, pie face. I'm not a massive fan. I won't stop for a pie face. I won't stop. Now, the young P plater that's parked on the wrong side of the road just here. Duly noted, you can't park like that. That is illegal. And there's some people out there that would say, well, mind your own business. But guess what? It's just stating some facts. So, quickly, there's the yowie. let's zoom in really quickly. Off to the left just there. There's the Yowie of Kilcoy. There's also one you can stick your head in and get a photo. So here's like, they call it Yowie Park, don't they? I think it's called Yowie Park anyway. There is a park run that runs out of here. And again, can't do a U-turn where it's double white lines. But can you just drive up? You know what, I don't think I've driven up this road for a long time. Let's just do a back street. Watch out for the little, is that a Toyota 86? He's going to pull out in front of me anyway. Gave me a wave, so that's alright. Here we go. So yeah, Kilcoy's definitely grown since I was coming out here as a kid. The Diagonal Highway. Now, when the main road, which this is, goes around to the right, you don't need to indicate like the camper van was. But there's a good chance they might not even be, well, I don't know, it's a personalised number plate, so I'd say it's not a hire one, I'd say it's a privately owned camper, so just again, just stating facts. The rules do not say you have to indicate whilst you're staying on the main road. Junior's still, alright, so Junior's going through all my car jokes, which means I'm going to have to reload some new car jokes. But you know what, I could probably take my laptop in with me and watch the Formula One with Sarah. Sarah's probably good for a couple of car jokes. It's a good point there, Max. Yeah, I'll be looking out for some good car jokes. I'll have to rotate through them. It's a shame I've only got 500 characters to write my car jokes down, otherwise you just keep adding to them and adding and adding and adding. Oh, Tirana, looks like a UC, oh, it's a two-door. And the UC Tirana, like the Sunbird headlights, instead of the round headlights, it had the square headlights. You get a UC Tirana two-door, couldn't you? Pretty sure you could. I think you get a two-door coupe Sunbird, but not as tough as the SLR or the L34 or the A9X. That's the one, the A9X Tirana. So Maxi's just mentioning the earlier Tirana than the LHLX was the LC, LJ Tiranas in the A9, the XU1. So Maxi had an LJ Tirana, GTR XU1, and he also reminded me that it was a coupe, but they were all coupes, mate. You couldn't get a four-door XU1. That's like saying four-door Mustang. You can't get one. They don't exist. Not for real. So what was in that? Was that a 186 or was it a 2? It was a 202 in the XU1. There you go. 202 cubic inch, straight six. They had different colours too, didn't they? They had blue motors and red motors and black motors. You had yellow terror heads. Roger. past 140 mile an hour, Max. How many kilometres an hour is that? About 240? About 240. Back in the day before there was speed limits everywhere, Max might have seen some speed on his LJ Tirana. I probably shouldn't repeat that on the stream, Max, even though it was a long time ago. No, it's yeah, it's funny. I have to decipher what Max said. Max said that he went quite fast in his LJE Tirana XU1 back in the day between point A and point B. But that shall remain private information. So yes, a road that I transited a fair bit as a kid, sitting in the back seat with my grandparents. And again, oh, actually the road through, let's go to Villeneuve. Have I passed the road to Villeneuve? I probably have. Goes past the jail. Oh man, comes out of Woodford. I've already missed it, haven't I? Oh, that's a shame. I should have thought of it. That would have been a cool little detour that I haven't driven for quite some time. I'm pretty sure there's not a lot of overgrowth. Excuse me. Why is my microphone all the way back over there? Oh, that's right, because I had to get out of the car for something. Oh, I think, was that the dust everything off me? Was that near the dingo? Sorry if you couldn't hear me as well, but I'm back. Oh. Right, so I'm thinking of other back roads to take, but not just a back road to take a back road, but to take it because it's interesting. So I've missed the Villeneuve road, which is a shame because that goes past I'm pretty sure it's a maximum security prison. So they call it the Woodford prison. I remember back in the day when I was at school and the radio, there was an inmate there called Mad Dog Cox. I wonder if we could look him up on Google. Anyway, Mad Dog Cox apparently escaped from Woodford prison. There's probably some literature out there on it, maybe some photos, digital photos of some old newspaper clippings or something. That would be interesting, actually. I haven't thought about old Mad Dog Cox for 40 something years. Oh, hang on. Is this the road? No, this is where the road comes out. No? Had you ever heard of him before, Max? Right, so I just turned off quickly just to have a squiz at where I'm at and what I'm doing. I'm just going to pull over for a sec.
Proceed.
Yeah, shush,
Proceed.
shush. I don't know what she's yelling at. I'm just having a look. Mount Archer. I'm going to go this way because we can. Because we have some time. It's like a mid-road to catch up, to go back to the road I should have taken before. Little bit of tree interference. It's only 4 kilometres until we turn onto the road I was going to go on. So we might still see the prison. And then maybe Max can say a little bit of stuff in my ear about Mad Dog Cox. Max, did he escape Woodford Prison? Because I was pretty sure that's what I remember. I'd hate to think I was thinking about the Mandela effect. So Russell Mad Dog Cox, yeah. So armed robbery. So he escaped from a prison, was it Katingal in 1970s? Master of Disguise. Where's Katingal? So he escaped from jail in 1977, did you say? And then he wasn't recaptured again until what, 2003 or something? Oh, 1988. So he was on the run for 11 years. And then they recaptured him and then he was released in 2004. He was out on parole in 2004 and that was for armed robbery. And escaping detention. He's still around. Woo. Woo. Oh, okay. Yep. That's cool. Well, he must have been pretty young when he went to jail. So I remember, well, where's the prison that you said he escaped from? Is that, because I heard he was in Woodford Prison. So Katingal, what's Katingal Prison? Yeah, we've got some roadworks, but I'm not under a tree, so we're good. We got Wangaroo Estate Wines this way. So it's 17 kilometres to Woodford along Newham Road. So I'm at the corner of Villeneuve Road and Newham Road. And it's one lane. So we're just waiting on a stop signal for roadworks. Good time to have a drink. Oh, tasty beverage, that one. Let's just... Bit of OCD on the... Yep. Katingal is the old name for Long Bay Jail? Wow. Well, I remember as a child hearing on the radio that Russell Mad Dog Cox, I'm pretty sure, from Woodford Prison. Like, It says what there? It says what there? That he escaped from Long Bay Jail. Oh, so it's a jail within a jail. Katinga was in Long Bay. Right. Oh, so it closed pretty much the same time as he escaped in 1977. So, was he never at Woodford Prison? So why do I remember we were on like a public notice alert for Mad Dog Cox escaping Woodford Prison, and that he was on the loose, and that if you were to see him, not to approach him. So this is the Mandela effect. This is what I remember, but it might not actually be true. Well, let me think. If I... Yeah, okay, that's a possibility. Yeah. Well, the fact is, I might not remember 77 because I was only 4. But I might remember 80s, the 80s. It's all good. It's just a little bit of history and might have nothing to do with Woodford Prison out here at Villeneuve. Building a new bridge. Why do they need a new bridge out here? What's wrong with single lane bridges in the middle of nowhere? Well, maybe the inhabitants of Villeneuve are paying their taxes and they've earned themselves a new bridge. Anyway, we got 16 kilometres to Kilcoy. Did Sarah jump on? Hello, Sarah. I'm heading. You can. Oh, is that when I picked up my microphone and stuck it back in my face? Well, the thing is, I've got 2 microphones because I got one, a little boom one, to talk to Discord as well. A BMW convertible. Nice looking Beamer. Alrighty. Cow Horse. Just the sign. Kilcoy Cow Horse Club. As soon as you said Doncaster. So Max was just saying Russell Mad Dog Cox was caught in Doncaster in Victoria when he was sent back to prison. But yeah, I don't know. Hey Max, question without looking it up. Have you seen Star Wars? Empire Strikes Back? No, it was the first Star Wars, wasn't it? Actually, have you watched Star Wars? Do you know Star Wars very well? Question, does Luke say, does Darth Vader say to Luke, does he say, Luke, I am your father, or does he say, no, I am your father? So you don't. Well, what do you go with what you think you've heard? Would you say you've heard other people say it more than you've actually watched the movies? I would say that too. I'd say unless you've watched Star Wars 30, 40, 50 times, you've probably heard other people repeating that line. Doesn't mean they repeat it correctly. So I'm just starting to get right into the Mandela effect and what's remembered by the population isn't necessarily true, and that one's a good one. That one's a good one. Oh, I know what he said, but it's not what he did say. It's not about looking it up. It's about remembering what you think you remember. And most people will remember him saying, Luke, I am your father. Nah, fair enough. But yeah, so that's the funny thing. The more movies I watch, the more lines I get. But they usually pop out at an appropriate time when the line suits the situation. So how many, I can't see because the sun's on my screen. What subscribers are we up to? We should be about, we're at 977-ish yet. Oh, I think it might be 978 even. Oh, 979, that's so cool. We're only 21 subscribers away from 1,000. We're climbing there, we're getting there slowly. But like they say, the first 1,000's the hardest 1,000 to get. Hello, John. We've got John Miranda. Is that your last name, or are you from Miranda? How are you, John? Thanks for joining us on the live chat, mate. Might get a bit glitchy through here as we go underneath the tree cover. What was the TTS program that I had been using? I might, because I'm going to pull over quickly and kill koi. I was going to possibly turn it on. What car can I hear? Max, can I hear a car? It's not my car. Hopefully I've been well behaved. I keep forgetting I'm on camera as well. Hopefully I haven't been picking my nose and some silly stuff when you don't think you're being filmed. I tell you what, I'm looking at the rear left. It might just be some dirt or discolouring, but it looks like he's got a mad wobble in the back of his Hilux. Rear left wheel. Horses, foals, some little ones. Bit more cloud cover, a bit more tree cover, I meant. Maybe what you drive. Do you drive a car or a truck or a full drive or... Oh, a crow just walking across the road. What are you sorry for, Max? Yeah, you did. I've just been listening to myself. Oh, I don't need to know what I sound like, Max. I know very well what I sound like. I was on a TV show once through and I had to watch that thing back. Ugh. 3 months of watching myself on TV. Not my favourite time. Be a little bit glitchy through here with the trees. So yeah, I'll stop for a couple of minutes in Kilcoy. We're not far. And then we'll do the last bit of the drive through to Redcliffe. We'll get there at about 3 p.m, which is 4 p.m. max time. Are you talking? We can hear you. Because you didn't say anything. Like, you didn't ask a question. Get asked a question like, why aren't you acknowledging me? We'd have something to answer. Oh, there's the prison. I can see it up on the left-hand side. Actually, I'll be honest, I didn't remember where it was in relation to the road. I always thought it was on the opposite side of the road. Lots of razor wire. Lots of razor wire. Do I know what is, Hennis? Prisons. Did you say, do I know what prisons are? They're supposed to be correctional establishments. As old mate's going to make a right-hand turn. Onto Walker Lane. Oh, go the supercharger. Woo! All right. So prisons, if you're asking a serious question, they're supposed to be correctional establishments. They're supposed to be there to help correct people's personalities and attitudes so you can release them into the wild again. But anyway, Woodford Prison off to the, wow, are they building more? Is that an extension to the prison? There's a big construction site out here next to the prison. I'd say maybe they're making it bigger. Or it could be something entirely different. Although there's a big wall around there. They're making it look pretty, could be a school. I have no idea what that is. Anyway, there's a fair bit of construction going on there next to the prison. Hopefully they're building a prison for all of the e-bike kids out there. We need e-bike numpties. Well, how about that? The Sony camera has been fully charged all day. So's the Insta360. The only issue we've had today is the tree coverage just blocking out some of the Starlink, which is unfortunate. I've got 13% left on the big lithium battery, and we have 46 minutes to go, or 54 kilometres to get to our destination. So I reckon we'll just make it. Where are we? Woodford. Woodford, home of the Woodford Folk Festival. The bakery, a leopard tank at the RSL. The Woodford pub is definitely a thing as well out here. It's quite famous for its pub. Definitely. Oh, there's an old Mustang. That's it. Right-hand drive on that one. All right, we're going to go. Well, there's a rotary RX-8. We're going to go in 3, 2, 1, go, go, go. Nice. We'll see if we can catch up to it. It's probably a 64, 65, right-hand drive, black. Oh, Ducati, yummo. So the water tower just on the left here coming through Woodford. And then, yeah, there's a tank just to the left there. You won't see it. But tank at Woodford Memorial Park. Excuse me. All right, so we unfortunately had needed to travel both the Bruce and the M1 yesterday, which wasn't the goal. We've not had to touch the highway today. So what I will try and do is not touch the Bruce highway. We'll go over the top of it, of course, but not transit. No, not transit the Bruce. No, that's exactly right. We wouldn't want to use it on the Sunday afternoon with all the traffic coming down from the coast. So I'm thinking of which way to go. I could can do some back roads. I could turn and take a back road from Alimba. That would take a chunk of, just take a chunk out of the, not time and distance, but just take a chunk out of needing to go along Dagular Highway out to the Bruce Highway, or even King Street, Caboolture. Plus I haven't been the back way through Alimba for a while to Belmere. Elimba. Oh, I said Alimba. I meant, where am I? No, I'm not at Alimba. I'm at Wamuran, sorry. I meant Wamuran. What was I saying? Alimba for? Because Alimba to me is like the next town out of Caboolture, but going north. And Wamuran is the next town out of Caboolture, but going west. They're like one town away. So, not that I get them confused, but actually I do a little bit. Sometimes, every now and then, I think Alimba, but I'll say Wamuran, but I'll mean the other one. More horses, ponies. Did you say white screen? Oh, that'd be a shame. Yeah, I'm curious as to know how to rectify that. What if I go through Debra? Would that be much slower? Let's see. There might be a bit of tree coverage this way, and then we might get chased down by some Harley Davidsons. But we can go this way to Redcliffe. Delaney's Creek. Maryborough. Too far north. So we're just cruising through. We just turned right at a town called D'Aguilar, which is part of D'Aguilar Ranges. And we're going through Delaney's Creek, which I remember doing scout camps out here. So there will be a bit of tree coverage along this route, but less cars. Although my maps keep telling me to go a different direction. Delaney's Creek Community Hall. Yes. My ears are popping. We're starting to go up. What a beautiful road. What do you mean bad? Max is saying that this road looks bad. This road's good, man. It's beautiful, tight and twisties, up and downhill undulations. This is a driver's road. I know Bell's Line of Road down in Western Sydney. I've driven that a couple of times. Cows to the left, cows to the left. Lots of cows.
In what?
That was my what do you call it? Apple Maps was trying to tell me where to go. Well, 980. Woohoo! 20 to go. That's so good.
Turn left.
Oh, why is this telling me to turn left? Right, why is it trying to tell me to turn here? Just having a look at where it's going to bring me out. Just let the motorcyclists go. Geez, they're not going slow. Oh, back to Wamuran. No, no, no. Not going that way. If I'd have turned left there, I would have gone back to Wamuran. That's not happening. Scenic lookout. Oh, wow. Wow, there's a lot of low cloud over the ocean. I'm up behind the Glasshouse Mountains. Oh. You're all good, mate. Alright, so I'm due in at 15:15. There we go. But that's if I turn. I'm not going back to Wamuran. Oh, really? I don't want to. Oh, I don't have to go back to Wamuran. No, I'm going to Debra. Debra's a nice little town. People who know the hinterland know Debra. Well, we'll see how much time it adds to my trip.
For about...
I don't know why she keeps stopping talking. It's pretty funny. I got the volume turned all the way down too, so I don't know why I can hear it at all. Now, at least we've got a golf to follow now. Speeding has caused accidents on this section. Drive carefully. No, speeding doesn't cause accidents. Crashing causes accidents. Now, I'm not saying you should speed, but I'm just saying you should be more correct in what you're saying. Excuse me. Oh, g'day, Carl. How are you, Carl? Good to have you on board. We're trying to do the best going through for a country drive. It's a little bit glitchy live, but I mean, at least when people watch it back post-production, it should actually seem seamless. Should be seamless. It's a beautiful part of the world up here, though. Beautiful part of the world. Except for the overhanging trees. There we go. So the main battery's got 7% left. 7%, but the laptop's fully charged, so I pulled it out. So it only has to run the Starlink, which is sitting back up there on the parcel shelf, searching for satellites to talk to. Thank you, Baz, if you've been back there this whole time. And thanks to everyone for helping us get to 980 subscribers. 980 subscribers, because 1,000 is just around the corner. 1,000 subscribers is just around the corner. So if you can help us get there by sharing, share a link, put it out there on your phone. And there's some sky. Here. There's some sky. Here's some sky. Come on, blue sky. Give me some satellite. Give me some internet. Here we go, poking out the other side. We're starting to run low, 6% battery left. Oh, I don't know that that's going to quite make it to, I think it's 50 minutes. Oh, the battery's saying we got 50 minutes left. I think that's what that means. Now that I've disconnected the laptop might only have about that long as well. Neither does OBS. Oh, pull out in front of us right now, caravan, right now. That's okay. He was committed before he saw us. I understand. Stuck behind him now until Daybra, because I've driven down this road, stuck behind slow drivers before, and it's all the way into Daybra. Unless he pulls over, which it looked like he was pulling back on the road after pulling over to let somebody else pass. That's what it looked like. But I only caught the back end of him pulling back out again, so. Yeah, that was the TCR version of the GTI, which is pretty cool. Nice little bit of road, this too. Looks like they might have done some resurfacing, which is not a bad thing, because, yeah, this looks pretty fresh. I got Henry belching in my ear. Oh, that was a good surface, and now we got the crappy surface again. Oh, look like an Aprilia. Yeah, see, this road's fun. I know Max is like, it's just as bad as the Bells line of road. I'm like, that's not bad, that's good. I mean, the road surface itself could be better, but the actual on camber corners, like this part's, no, it's not too bad. I'm in second gear. That's just so I don't need to use the brake. Just engine braking. Oh, there's some housing development starting down just on the left there, which means that Daybra is growing. Daybra is growing. Yep, there's the Timberline. It's the name of the road for that new estate. Actually, this has been a pleasant drive. I've enjoyed this drive. Oh yeah, it's awesome. Driving, even turning right. I've got a Nissan up my bum, and the Harleys have caught back up again. At least they can't blame me now. They can blame the caravan for going slower, being held up. I know, where's Middo when you want to give him some cheek? There's a little memorial. Yeah, he is. His Nissan Patrol and his caravan. Oh, don't be like that. Don't be like that. No, it's good. You know what? Caravanners are a thing. Caravanners are a people. I wouldn't say caravanners are good, but they have just as much privilege to be on the road as anybody else. So now, is the caravan going to just hit the brakes and pull over on the? Yeah, look at this. Look at this. What a legend. What a legend. Good on you, buddy. Now that's a good caravaner that knows and understands that he's holding everybody up. Oh, look at this road. This road is so good. And the little C-Class is going all right. Ooh, brakes feel good. Can downshift using the sports mode. Did you say it looks like Forza? At least there's no trees overhanging the road here. Oh, Hannah's is playing Forza. I'm playing Forza for real, in real life. And now the Harleys are being held up by the Nissan that is behind me, but now I can't see it. Ocean View Road. You can't see the ocean from here. Why they call it Ocean View Road? So silly. Oh, so good. Oh, that's Ocean View Road to the... Actually, I don't think I've ever been up there. Remind me, moderators. Sorry, pit crew. Remind me to... we need to go and explore that one day. What a nice ride. What a nice drive. Sorry about the trees overhanging. Hannah's. Let's hope I don't fall off the mountain. Cows and sheep. I tell you what, this is a cool little car, and I hope I get something good for it when I trade it in, because it'll be worth it. Power lines. Geez, some nice houses out here. Daybra would be an absolute nice place to live. Daybra is becoming the new Sanford. Well, probably has been the new Sanford for a while. Unfortunately, it's gonna get developed. It's being developed. It's gonna grow, unfortunately. Still my years, which is, well, I plan to live for another 100. I'm planning on living for another 49. Oh, what a road. Oh, the Mount Mee Road. What a beautiful drive. The Harleys did eventually get past the Nissan. Is this car stolen? Baz. This one's not. Well, I mean, I bought it for... I didn't buy it for a steal. Should have seen the smashed windscreen, or cracked windscreen that it had when I first bought it. There we go. Oh, do I have to turn there? I don't want to turn there. Why did it say turn there for? Oh, okay, I was going to just... That's all right. We're just going to go into town. We'll just go into the township of Daybra, turn left, and then start heading towards Petrie, and then we'll make our way over to Redcliffe. I'll definitely need to get some fuel before I go to work tomorrow. That's for sure. Oh, look, this is beautiful through here with the pine trees, but it's probably doing nothing for the internet. Rodeo Drive, not Hollywood. All right, Daybra, known for its bakery and just beautiful living, just nice. So you can go to Sanford, right, or we're going Petrie, so we're going left. I'm going to follow the Ford Everest. Yep, we'll make that. Supercharger. Every now and then it reminds me that it's got a supercharger on it. All right, 19 kilometres to Petrie. And then, what's that, a Falcon? Oh, rusted out. Falcon for sale. Someone's trying to sell a bucket of rust. I mean, someone might buy it. Just depends on what price they have. Oh, trees. Oh, 4% battery left. Oh, there's the road we would have come out on. I don't think I've ever driven that road before, but it seemed to be a shortcut to bypass Daybra Township. All right. Oh, the driver of the Everest just pushed it, just punched it. It's like they were just sitting on 80 and then finally they just punched it. It's like, where are you going? Ooh. Is BBJ in Gold Coast? Hannah's? Oh yeah, Hannah's, you don't know, you're playing bloody Forza. So Hannah's is in my ear, he's got the mic, he's playing Forza. So I'm actually driving for real. This is the, you should be on Twitch, Hannah's. Hannah's is playing Forza. What, is it Forza Motorsport or Forza Horizons? Horizon what? What are we up to? 6, 7? Forza Horizon 5. And then I get photos in of BBJ landing at, is it landing? Landing at Gold Coast Airport. You know what I'm talking about, Hannah's? Isn't that its VHBBJ? Isn't that what it's called? I don't know, is there two? Is it 002? Isn't that what its flight number is? Yeah. I got friends. I got friends in all sorts of places sending me photos. I'm not even a plane spotter, and I've got plane spotters sending me photos of. Well, how often would the Prime Minister's jet land at Gold Coast Airport? Well, actually, might have something to do with all this CFMEU crap that's been going on at the moment. There's been a lot of that. All right, we'll stop talking about it. So I'm driving on a live stream for real. My moderator is in my ear on the Discord playing Forza Horizon 5. Obviously, in an F-150. I'll just round it up to nearly 2,000 horsepower because you can do that on that game. And I've probably got, what, 150 horsepower? I'd say this thing's probably about 150 horsepower. Anyway, quick 34 minutes. What is my battery says that I've got 39 minutes. So apparently my lithium battery's got 39 minutes left of power in it. But I've got 34 minutes. If I don't take any more diversions, 34 minutes to get to my destination. I'll stop the stream just before it, so we'll be okay. We'll be fine. So Kawongbar, Lake Kawongbar is off to the left, which is where Lakeside Raceway is on the other side of Lake Kawongbar. So Lakeside Raceway is beside Kawongbar Lake. Or we're actually going to drive across Kawongbar Lake, Lake Kawongbar. We're going to Oh, I was going to stop and turn my TTS on, but I can't even remember what TTS program I used. Hilux is slowing down. One of the best cars in the world, the Lexus LFA, even though it's 15 years old now. You know it's a good car when it goes up in value. Alrighty, so we are starting to close in the last half an hour of the stream today. We have been going for, I'm just going to guess, like 4.5 hours. We started at like 10 o'clock-ish. 10 o'clock, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. And we have sorted out the issues we were having last weekend, which was the weekend. So I'm happy to say I haven't quite found out exactly what it was, that whether it was just resolution trying to push out 4K or whether it was a different issue to do with, I think it's codecs or something like that. The H240, whatever it is. All of that stuff. Just goes to show if you don't know what you're doing, stop pressing buttons. Oh, I can see Brisbane. Oh, I can see the Port of Brisbane. I can see Brisbane Airport from where I am right here. Right off in the distance. We'll see if the fuel light comes on. We're under a quarter of a tank and I'm waiting for the fuel light to pop on. Is this electric bike? Oh, okay, here we go. We've got electric scooter here, but it's the electric bike up ahead. Yeah, that scooter, that'll do more than 25 k's an hour. Yeah, look at this idiot. I'll run you over next time, you idiot. But there's another one. He's on the lower powered one. There's actually another guy down here on a proper E motorcycle. This guy, just here. Seriously, I'd say they're the criminals of our future, except they're criminals now. Yep, it didn't take him long. He's already almost behind me again. And then what, do they think they can hide out here in the bush instead of being caught in Brisbane or the Gold Coast or the sunny coast? How many of them have to die? Actually, I don't mind. I do. But I do believe in Darwinian law. Unfortunately, sometimes good, innocent people get affected. Malachi, if you're still there and just saying goodbye now, goodbye, buddy. Junior's Lake Kawongba, here we go. Might have to turn just up here. And again, So again, this is a similar lake to, I think it might be similar. They've got another reservoir, I think, where they can pump water to make power through the day, and then at night they pump it back up. Petrie. So we're going to turn left at the next roundabout. Hopefully there won't be as much tree cover for the rest of the trip. Am I in Brisbane? I am in Brisbane. I'm in Petrie. Yep, so I've transited from the Gold Coast west over the M1. I've driven all the way north along the backside of the Diagula Ranges up to Kilcoy via Somerset and Wivenhoe Dams, and then back in. Is this an electric Mazda 2? That's electric, isn't it? Ooh. And then driven east from Kilcoy. Did take a little detour through Villeneuve to Woodford. Then we turned onto the Mount Me road. Came from all the way to Debra through, and which was awesome. That was a great drive. It's unfortunate that the Starlink, that there's so many it's unfortunate that there's so many trees overhanging all that road, because it's a beautiful road. It's good to drive. The road surface could obviously be better, but it's a really awesome driving road, and it'd be good to bring it to you. I was thinking of a way to live stream it, but then also save it and then be able to upload it later when it's no longer live for that full unglitched. That's definitely something to talk to IT people about. Oh, another little Mercedes. The four-door, could be a 200, a C200. Small version of Snowy Hydro. Yeah, very small. Thanks, Junior. All right, so which way are we going exactly? Let's check. So we're going to turn... All right, yep, I know what we're doing. We're going to turn right at the end of this road. And then basically, I think... Yeah, Anzac. We'll get onto Anzac and head towards Redcliffe. With 3% to go. Was it say about 23 minutes? Oh no, my battery says it's got 23 minutes left to power the Starlink. And it says 23 minutes to go on my trip. But that's okay. I'm not gonna stop exactly at my friend's place. So I'll stop the stream just before then. So turning onto Narangba Road here, just to duck through Kalanga, and then onto, well, we'll be turning left, I think, onto Anzac. Let's have a quick look. Yep, turning left onto Anzac, and then Anzac all the way through. We'll go over the Bruce Highway. So again, Gold Coast to North Brisbane without using the highways, and having an awesome day doing it. The weather's been great. The internet's been a lot better than it's been recently. My fuel, I can't even tell you, the dashboard doesn't work enough to tell me how many kilometres that I've done. Oh, Commodore, that's a shame. Over the railway line, the North Coast line, for those train spotters out there. We'll come around the corner and see the water tower at Kalanga. This car's so cool. Cool enough. There's the water tower. You can almost not see it. It's the same colour as the sky. Should be turn left anytime with care behind the BYD. Here we go. All right, on to Anzac, which we take for a few kilometres, almost all the way to where we need to go. But I think the significant part of this trip will be driving over the top of the Bruce Highway. This time I will glance down and have a look at what the traffic's doing, seeing how built up it is for the afternoon, which it should be because it's Sunday afternoon and the weather is good, so there should be lots of people coming back from up north. And the car ran very well, so I'll quickly speak about this again for anybody who is out there and listening and hasn't heard. This car is a 2003 Mercedes-Benz C180 4-cylinder, 1.8 litre supercharged 5-speed auto rear-wheel drive. It's a little two-door coupe. You don't get a lot of two-door coupes that are rear-wheel drive anymore. So I bought this car for about $1,000. I've already replaced the windscreen on it. We'll do a couple of other things, and then we want to trade it in. We want to trade it in by the end of the year. We want to find something good to trade it in on. So the more people that know about it, the better. Hopefully we can use this fun trade-up project to help promote the channel, which is kind of what it's for. But also, I want to trade up every month next year for 12 months. So hopefully after 12 trades, we end up with a super awesome car that we'll give away on the channel to a member. To one of my lucky members, that's the deal. So it'll be like a Christmas present for 2026. But let's see how much fun we can have trading up. So, and it can, as long as it's got an engine, as long as it works, and as long as it'll be a good for another trade. Because I plan on, if we could get something that needs a little bit of tidying up, a little bit of work, maybe someone's got something sitting in a shed somewhere that they don't need access to their requirements. Are you saying you're starting to get a sea breeze over there in the western suburbs of Sydney, Max? Crazy. But by the time the sea breeze gets across there, it'll be a lot warmer. Hot as Hades. Right, we've got 2% left in the battery. So I'm starting to say my goodbyes now, just in case it stops, because the Starlink will just stop. So thank you everybody who's joined us today. Looks like we've got on top of a couple of issues that were bugging us last week, trying to do our stream to Byron Bay. But we've done an awesome drive today from the Gold Coast back up through the Brisbane hinterland. So basically Gold Coast hinterland, Brisbane hinterland, Sunny Coast hinterland, and then back down through to Redcliffe. So we are just about to drive over the Bruce Highway. So we've done all of that driving today, basically going from the Gold Coast back to north of Brisbane without touching a highway, which has been awesome. Just the biggest issue today has been obviously Starlink trying to work in with a lot of overhead trees, a lot of overhead coverage. As we go over the Bruce Highway, I look down, traffic doesn't look too bad, to be honest, not too bad. It's not too bad. We've got North Lakes, Westfield, just to our left here. We'll have a few sets of traffic lights to go through, and then we'll make our way to Rothwell. And that would complete the loop from yesterday, where we started by driving up through Redcliffe, out through Rothwell to Deception Bay, and then up north, but didn't get too far because of the internet issues, which I've now fixed. Oh, tree. Maybe I'll pick this lane. Fuel's still at a decent price, so I'll be able to refuel tonight. I still haven't put fuel, how's this? I still haven't put fuel in the Lexus yet. It's sitting in the back of my warehouse. Still got 39 kilometers left from when I did the fuel economy stream in it to Bundaberg and back. It's still sitting there with practically an empty fuel tank because fuel had gone up like 40 cents a litre that day. So I haven't put fuel back in it yet, but I haven't used it. But I'll need to hop back into it soon because it's a fun car. Also need to fix the water pump up on the XD Falcon because it started leaking after I did a nice freshen up of its radiator water, and then it sprung a leak. Whether it's through a seal or through the gasket, I'm yet to find out. But yes, it's leaked, it's hemorrhaged some of the green stuff all over my garage floor. Well, I've cleaned it all up now, but yeah, you don't want to see that. Max is just saying, yeah. When it jumps like 40 cents a litre. It's nuts. When it comes down a couple of cents at a time. Oof. Let's pick and choose the better lane. Got to be quick. It's the quick of the dead. So the internet will drop out at any time. I did do a little shuffle with the internet yesterday, hotspotting off my phone. That worked. It actually worked. I don't think I lost coverage. Oh, Mitch is in the house. G'day, Mitch. We're about to finish. Baz, it's been great having you on board. Thank you for lurking. 360. We've had a 360 request. Yeah, sure. Let's do a 360. I will try to work out a way to deliver the best possible resolution out of the 360 as possible. I think if I get in a car, okay, quick question before we finish the stream. Should I mount the 360 outside or inside? What's your preference? Because I'm keen to try it both ways. We've done inside, obviously. I'm keen to try outside. I just want to know what other people's opinions are. And I know it's something other people have done on their recorded videos, but not necessarily their live streams. I don't know that there's been too much. I think Bobby from Ride Along Gang may have used the 360 maybe outside the cab. Not sure. But what I would do is I would look to fix it in a car that's got a sunroof that works, so not this one, unless we get this sunroof working anytime soon. But say the Lexus has a sunroof, I would have it up above the sunroof so that you could possibly look back down in through the sunroof as well. So that would be my. Let's make the green light. The guy from 5.7 RAR's been a little bit slow. He looks like he's from 5.7 RAR as well. Oh, Sardi's now in the house. Just as I'm finishing up, everyone's jumping on board. We've averaged around 10 people on the stream for the last 4 hours. And now all the cool cats are joining the stream. It's good to have you. Sardi, I know, talking about diesel and how much it's jumped up. Junior's still there. Baz is still in the house. Mitch. Yeah, Mitch, I like it. I agree. Mounting it up on the roof so you can look around 360, but also you'd be able to look back down inside the car. So I reckon that's the go. And if it happened to start raining, I could quickly just grab it and pull it back inside and shut the sunroof. Although, you know what would be cool? I do have the convertible at my disposal as well, that I could put the 360, somehow put the 360 on that somewhere. Hey, we'll muck around and we'll see, we'll give it a go. Geez, even if it's just my work Volkswagen wagon. That's right, I said wagon twice. Well, Sardi, if you, my friend, if you think that the 360 is cool, then our next stream will definitely be a 360 stream. I might do a practice on the way to the Gold Coast this week, either on my way to work or on my way from work. We'll do a practice mount. I'll mount the 360, and we'll try and get the best vision as possible. But I think it's pretty cool too how you can pick and choose which way you want to watch it. And then if you miss something, you can always rewind it and watch it from a different angle. So yeah, I think that's pretty amazing. So yeah, so like I said, I think my big battery's sitting on 1%. So if we drop out anytime soon, thank you. We'll keep going until it dies. But I've only got a couple of minutes to get to where I'm going. So Tezza's in the house. Hey Tezza, I'm in your neck of the woods. But I don't have room for you in the car. I'm actually probably only a couple of minutes from Tezza's place. Oh, well, I can't argue with you, Sardi. I know you know stuff about stuff. So it's not like I'm just looking at what you're saying. You know, you got to decipher. Some people will say stuff. Come on, Mercedes. Come on, the little C200, which is like the great-great-grandson of this car, pretty much. Maybe nephew being the C200 instead of a C180. Actually, this car in that colour would look pretty awesome. Yeah, mate. I'm about to turn onto Klinger Road and then head down towards Newport. My watch is beeping at me, telling me to turn left. Klinger Road, Scarborough. All right, people, thank you. I'm so, seriously, these are the streams that make my day, the ones that run without all the crazy issues we've had over the last week and a half. So appreciate you guys jumping on board. And more to come. So close to 1,000 subscribers, everyone, so close. So please help us get to 1,000 subscribers. Please like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and share it if you can. Please share it, because there's people out there that don't know about this channel that would be so enthusiastic about it. Tassie Man. Is Tassie Man a new name I've not seen before? Tassie Man. Welcome. Welcome. And Mitch, I got to catch up with Mitch's streams. I haven't really, I've been so busy lately. Oh. Mitch does such an amazing job on his school holidays that when he has to go back to school, I don't get to see him as much. We've got some people. Unfortunately, it's going to be glitchy. Very dense trees. All right, I'm just going to stop at the Newport shops. Newport shops. Get rid of those trees. All the old fellas are out sailing their yachts. Oh, little MG. Little MG. 1972 MGB. A little coupe thing. All right. I can't believe that the incident, everything's lasted. Everything, we've made it. All right, let me pull into the shops. Thank you everybody. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. That drive was fun as it was, but to have you guys come with me, to have my moderators / my pit crew in my ears, keeping me company was also pretty awesome. Let's back into here. There we go. Bit of sun to finish the day. All right, everybody. Hey, thank you very much. I might do this. Can we do it this way? No, not that way. That way. That's the way I meant to do it. So again, thank you guys. You guys have been amazing. I appreciate everything that you guys do and say. Oh, Mish has jumped on right at the end. How do I park? Reverse park, Max? Is that what you're saying? Maxie's just saying he reverse parks. Look, some of us reverse park, some of us don't. So anyway, Mish, Baz, Sardi, so good to have you. Even though you just jumped on late, you can always go back and watch the stream from the start. It's about 5 hours worth or something. We've climbed, what have we got? 19 subscribers to get to 1,000. So, which is pretty exciting because it is a pretty new channel. So, yep, Tassie Man, thanks for jumping on. Yes, you are new here and we appreciate it. So you're probably the 981st subscriber to the channel, so thank you very much. Always good to have Max and Hannah's here. And I reckon I might even be able to do this as well. Let's see if we can do this to finish up with the stream. So excellent. Thank you, everyone. If you only just caught us at the end, once we're finished, go back and watch us from the start. Put it on the background, have a little listen, have a watch, and we'll see you on the next stream. Thank you, team.